Hey everyone, it's Nathas. Today I'm going to be streaming the Viking Games Qualifier number 2. So I'm getting in the Discord now, and I'll be getting going.
Yeah,
Hey
he
everyone.
probably likes that one.
So I'm a little late, or I'm actually like 1 minute late. I got stuck in traffic on my way home, and I got here about 20 minutes later than expected. So
No
very sorry about
excuse.
that. I know. All right. So
No worries, friend. Hey,
just
there's
want to
someone
verify.
in that
Oh, go ahead.
main channel asking about playing tonight. It looks like a new person in Discord. They've got the little green new flag next to them.
Oh, awesome. All right, cool. So let me double check there. Let me also see if we have everybody expected here. What was their username that you saw?
Looks like no verb, Noverb.
Okay, awesome. So they were actually in it last time as well. So let me double check and see.
And just to make sure, so we're still doing the old Nova ruling for today?
Yeah, so today is current rules. So the rules do not change until September 1st. So we are staying aligned with the current rules as well. So let me bring up the event right now.
Steven, you playing? You're not checked in, babe.
So I'm just going to read off the names of everybody so far, and then I'll go to see who we're missing as well. So first, Brendan Walters. Just say here if you're here.
He's here.
I'm here.
Yeah, perfect. Cade LaFleur.
Yep.
Cameron LaFleur.
Here.
Carl Bolden.
I'm here.
Carl Testa.
Here.
Cody McGowell. All right, so Cody I will look for after this. Jason Jameson.
Here.
Jesse Sumner. All right, so we can know for Jesse as well. Keaton Landenberger. Keaton, are you here? Chef Keaton's here. I see you.
Yeah, his
name.
Yeah.
Cool. And it looks like Kenny has dropped. So Christy is here.
I'm here.
Rusty, are you here? Yes, I heard you.
I may be.
All right. Looks like Cardboard New has dropped, and then Hellkite is here as well. So we are just missing Jesse and Cody, unless either of them are here as of right now. And then Hellkite, I need you to register a deck as well.
I did. I registered and checked in. If you refresh.
Perfect.
I just wanted to double check, make sure the Nova rules were. I'm playing my sealed deck.
Nice.
Hey, sorry, I just got here.
Awesome. And who is this?
Cody.
Cody. All right, perfect. So we're just missing Jesse Sumner.
Did my deck list go through? Because it seems to have an error on my side.
Is it purple blue?
Yeah.
Perfect. All right. Yeah, I see it in here.
Cool. Thank you.
All right. Great. No problem. All right. Does anybody know Jesse Sumner by what their Discord name is? All right. Let me see if I could find in any of the chats. So I saw something pop up with someone saying, "Hey, I have a deck registered," but let me see where that was in. All right, perfect. It was actually in a different Discord, so I'm messaging them now to see if they know where to go. If not, I will get them in here. All right, so actually it's looking like we're going to have 14 people with the 2 drops. Actually, it looks like No Verb just joined as well. So perfect. That actually makes it even. So that's great. So sorry, everybody, just for the getting everybody together delay.
I'll allow it.
All right. And Foolish Big J, you are Jesse, correct? I know we've talked off.
Yeah, it's me.
All right, perfect. So now I just need No Verb, and then we'll have everybody that we're looking for. So let me ping them here. Oh, they're typing right in the chat right now, so that's perfect. All right, so we are about to get rolling. All right, so it looks like Scuba Toad, a quick question for you before we get started. No Verb was asking if they have to miss round 1 because they will be unavailable for 20 minutes. Will they get credit if they join for rounds 2, 3, and 4?
Yeah, I'm good with it.
All right, yeah. Okay, perfect. So it looks like we got everybody. So let me just double check the roster before we get officially started. So I'm going to remove Kenny because they have dropped.
You dropped Kenny, you bastards.
And then we have one other drop. So let me get them out as well. Delete Kenny from the event. We're going to delete Cardboard Newt from the event because they dropped as well. All right, so this gives us 14 total players. So that means today's event is going to be 4 rounds with no top cut. It looks like everybody here is checked in, and we have everybody in the room except No Verb, who will be joining after round 1. So whoever is paired against No Verb will get the win. They might come in 20 minutes late, and if you guys want to just play a game for fun, you are welcome to. So that'll be like a pseudo buy in round 1. Scuba Toad, I don't know if you want to start with a little intro before I go into the tournament details for tonight.
No, I won't make you go long, but yeah, just appreciate everybody coming out. And as we said last time, the spirit of this is loosely competitive, but really just here to have a good time and enjoy ourselves and play some fun decks. So enjoy it. Thanks for coming out.
Yeah, and once again, thank you for sponsoring this. This is
You bet. I'm actually quite excited for the final draft. So if you could hurry these events up, Sam, we'll get there.
No, for sure. Yeah, I think everybody's really excited because I think that's where we're seeing some good turnouts for these events because I think it's just a lot of the community wants to give this a try. Yeah, so tonight's event, like I said, is going to be 4 rounds. If anybody has any judge questions, please just message me and say, hey, judge question. You're also welcome to jump in my chat for my table wherever I am and say, hey, I have a judge question. Can you please come check out our table? So as a result, anybody who makes their rooms, please make sure to have 3 individuals or 3 players available for your tabletop simulator rooms in case I need to jump in to make any sort of ruling. Each round is going to be 50 minutes. I will start the timer when I see everybody jumps into their tables. I will also be posting in the general chat with some reminders about how much time is left. If you go to time, which I will announce exactly at 50, then you finish the turn you're playing, and then you play one more turn after that, and then the game is over. And obviously, any other end of game procedures that would occur before the end of time will also occur if you finish, let's say, the first turn of turns. Also, if anyone wants to keep an eye on the clock as they go, the clock will be visible on the event. So we'll just show how much time you have remaining there. So yeah, just as a reminder, as we mentioned before, today's event is specifically with the old rules. So any new transform rules that have been announced do go into effect on September 1st. So anyone who's playing anything that does transform, it will still count as playing that card. So for stuff like Dark Heart and Nova Elementalist, it will interact the way it has been up until now. Moving forward, at the next event, which will be occurring after September 1st, we will be having the new rules once the rules are in line with the date. So does anybody have any questions before they started the event today? All right. So it looks like we are good to go then. So like I said, we got 14 individuals. So I'm going to start the event now. And this will be your pairings. And like I said, just go to whatever table number on the voice chat for the table that you're listed in on the pairings. So I'm going to click Start Tournament now, which will generate the pairings. All right. So we have the pairings are now up. I will not start the timer until everyone's in the rooms. If anyone has any questions about what room you are in, please let me know. And then I will, like I said, post in the general chat as soon as we are starting the official clock. So good luck, everybody, and enjoy round one.
Yeah, good luck, all.
And all right, cool. Looks like everyone's in the rooms. All right, great. How you doing?
Hey.
All right, let me just make sure because I think table 2 is where No Verb is playing. So let me just jump in there and let him know you do not have an opponent. You have the win. Hey, how you doing, Carl?
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, so your opponent is the individual who will be showing up late. So you do have a win for round 1. So you're able to hang out in the voice chat. You're able to hang out in table 2. But you will have a win. So you could report it now if you'd like. Just report that you went first and that you got the win, and then you're going to be all set.
All right, thanks, Sam.
No problem. All right. Do you want to set up the game, or do you want me to?
I already got it up. If you
All right,
want to
good
jump
stuff. Let's do it.
in. Passwords play all lowercase.
Perfect.
And I've not messed with this deck at all. This is exactly the way it was in Sealed. I've not tried to pair with anything. It's just like, this is what it's going to be.
That's awesome. Yeah, and I decided, because I literally got home as the event was starting, so I am going to be running, what's it called? The new deck I'm going to be playing with, Rumble Spark.
Nice. The triple vampiric.
The triple vampiric.
Nice.
All right, and let me just post in the group that we are good to go, and we'll have 50 minutes. And then, what were you going to say?
I was going to say the deck that you played last time, did it end up getting silvered? Because I know you got second place out of it.
Yeah, it did.
I gotcha.
All right, so I posted general. Let me start the timer.
I think you're going to wreck me, because this was way better than what I'm running.
But you have Darkheart, though. And this does not, so we'll see if it matters.
Yeah, but this pairing is...
True.
This pairing is not, probably not strong enough, but we'll see. We'll give it a go.
Oof.
We'll do that.
All right. Sorry, let me just move a box that I knocked over as I was running in, because I was just trying to like sit up front at my desk, and I just like knocked into a bunch of stuff.
Oh, you're good. Take your time.
Now I could be comfortable. All right.
Yeah, it's only tradition, that the Rumble Spark decks gets paired up against each other first round.
That is true. Only tradition. And now I'm very curious what you're going to be playing, though, because you're putting it in the same row. I'm intrigued. I'm very intrigued. Do we want to level this just to do it? Maybe. This card's also good, though. I think I need to level this. It's funny because I don't really know what's in my deck either. I think it's probably this. first, and we'll see what you play. All right, 2. Oof. Does that mean I actually don't get to play the card I want to play? That's really annoying. But I can't let this hit me, I don't think. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Maybe I should have just been greedy and played this card first. We have to spare Leash here, though.
Yep.
And then this will get +2. Alright, so yours will take 3. This will die. I passed up on 2 cards that I really wanted to play, though.
Yeah. What were they? I can search, but
yeah, you
let's
can
see.
search. Feel free.
You wanted to get the Scorchmane play probably, and the Vampiric
No.
Necro would have been good.
The Necromancer is what I wanted to play for sure. Any Vampirics that I could level up will feel much better.
Exactly.
Alright, so
well, just getting the Necromancer going, and then if in the next round going first and getting the
upgrade,
the Scorchmane upgraded would have been
it's
ideal.
Just like anything but that breakthrough, I was like good for. Because I was just like, I could chump and be okay. Alright, so then if that's the case, I think we have to start. That and then 2.
Keeper of the Damned.
Huh. What removal exists in your deck? There's some. Question is, yeah, if I do that first and then this. This isn't an ideal line, but I guess it's a line. We're just gonna hit the Nova Elementalist with the Ice Storm. Then we'll Flame Dread us both.
Gotcha.
And 2.
Questioning things here.
I feel yeah.
Do a Venom Chalice, do -3 on the Lightning Tamer.
3. That's pretty solid, actually.
Yeah, I considered doing that before, and then playing the Keeper into it.
I forgot that you had the Betrayer Venom Chalice in this deck.
Yeah, so I'm gonna end up eating 5.
Yeah, and these will trade.
Dark Heart.
I don't like that. So how
do something about it
then. My hand. What am I gonna do? How do I want to handle this? I could drop this and force you to have to deal with it. Although you just play your spell and then you drop that in that lane, so it's not worth it. I could go this just to level. That might be the move. I'm going to play a Vampiric Skeleton, so I gain 2, you lose 2. Then 2.
Yep. I'm gonna play Epidemic.
Interesting. Alright, so...
And you'll take 2, I'll heal 2. And flip this bad boy. Right here.
So in this situation, I have that. So I think we're just going to push with the Raging Shambler. So I'll take 4, you take 3. I missed the Nova.
Yay! I mean, oh, I'm so sorry.
Interesting. Guess we will start and just destroy the Dark Heart.
Yep.
Then we will play this point. Why not? I'll play a Vampiric Drake here. I gain 2, you lose 2. And then 2.
I'll do -2 to the Shambler.
Alright. I will... I guess I'll go with the Warbringer Ritual, play 2 spell sprites, and then play a spell for free. So here, here, I'll play a free Flame Jet from the Warbringer Ritual, so I won't take the 7, but you will.
Okay.
This will get +2, this will get +2. I'm debating if I want a mobility here. I think the answer is no. Yeah, it's no. Alright, 2.
I'll do a Epidemic.
Yeah, so it's -5 to everything. Alright, so I'm going to gain 4, you're going to lose 4.
And then I hit you for 7.
Alright.
Something died in this lane, but there was nothing in my discard
Oh
yet.
yeah,
That was
true. Yeah,
level
that's a
1.
good point. Yeah.
And it's on me.
Hey, Nathan.
Oh, what's up?
We have a question on table 3.
All right, so just hold your horses for a quick sec.
You got it.
No, I mean I'll come to you. I'm just saying to help
Yeah.
Kate.
Oh,
I will wait.
All right, I'll be right there. Table 3. Hey, how you guys doing?
Hey, not bad. How are you?
All right, so what's the question?
He has a
Yeah.
question about magnifying the cards first.
Magnifying? Oh, how to like
Is
see
there
them?
any way to bring up?
Yeah.
Yeah, like is there
Yeah,
any way
so-
to bring up the text box instead of magnify? Because magnify is kind of glitching out for me.
So the Alt you mean is not working when you press Alt to hover over?
No, I'm using. Oh, Alt is much better. No, I was using
Oh.
M for magnify. Yeah.
Oh
this
yeah,
is
so
great.
yeah, so if you hit Alt, it's going to zoom in that card. Also, if you hit Shift Alt, it shows you the back of the card, so you can look at the back of the Forge Borns to look at the deck lists.
Beauty,
But
thank
yeah,
you.
Alt is the shortcut there.
Yeah, and my question is if I play a creature, can I activate it the turn I play it if I haven't used an activate before yet?
Yeah, so as long as that creature has activate and it doesn't say that it's like rested or anything like that, then you are good.
Okay, so
it
there's
will.
no like something.
Yeah, there's no summoning sickness.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes. So if you have an example of a creature, I'm happy to walk you through that creature. Otherwise, if you guys are going through and you just have another question, just feel free to just jump in our voice chat again, and I'll jump right in.
Sure.
Yeah.
Thanks a lot.
Thank you.
Yeah, no worries. Anytime.
Yeah, I think you're good to go now.
All right. Sounds
So
great.
activate, upgrade a 1 card in your discard.
All right. Sorry, I'm back.
You're good. I'll do a Quaking Smash Fist. This will take 2. And this will go to 9. Popping that.
Oh yeah, from that, and then also, it's Slay. Give the other creature. Say it's 2 damage to all theirs.
Yep.
That's there. All right. Cool. I think what I will do. What are the odds of you playing that? Actually, I feel like you're baiting me into that. Let me just look at your discard. Interesting. So I'm not super worried about Army Commander this turn. It's probably coming next turn. I guess I could force you to play a spell. Yeah, I'm willing to take some to deal some. Does not have that. And it is that. Okay, so I guess what I'll do, I'm going to play a Corrupt Creeper here. So I'm going to take 5. And then you're either going to take 5 or destroy one of your creatures.
I'll destroy this.
All right.
Give me a second. I'm not sure exactly where I'm dropping that.
Yeah, no worries.
Go here.
All right, and then 2.
Vampiric Revenant.
That'll do it. That's not what I thought it was.
Yeah, you'll take 2. I heal 2. And man, I feel like I need to push some damage through. I'll drop it here. Okay, past you.
Do that. I'll take 10. Is it worth it? See, I was expecting the Dark Heart play coming second.
Yep.
So now if I do that there, I'm going to take 14 if I'd let you deal all the damage. So that's probably not a good idea. I think I'm okay taking 10 for this for next turn. That goes to that. You have Army Commander, and then Shadowcast is next. I will be off Forge at the beginning of cycle 3. I'll have Army Commander. I think we are going to force you to have to play in that lane. $19 to $21. Is it worth it? Is it worth it? It might be. So next turn, I'll push what I need to push. This is a risky play, but we're having fun. I'm just going to go Raging Shambler here. I'll take a bunch of damage. So I'm going to take 14. So I'm going to go to 4, 2, I'm at 19 at 21.
Okay.
Okay. I could see the argument with this. And that'll do that. And I'm on Forge, that's the downside. This is one of those turns I'd love to be off Forge.
Right.
So how do I want to handle this? I think it's this first. And this has to go here, I think. Either here or here. I think we're gonna go. That needs to do that. Do that there. Do. Yeah, that's gonna go there. I'm gonna drop this here, and then I'm gonna pass to you.
What to do?
Yeah.
Drop that and pass.
Man. I feel like that's too greedy now if I do that instead. So I think what we have to do is that. I guess what I have going for me is that you don't have a ton of removal. I think I'm okay with you upgrading a level 1. You could have the other Wither Frost. That's not going to push too much. I think I'm okay with that. If I drop that there, that there. I guess that's a move. So what we're going to do is we're going to drop the Cutthroat Stitcher. And it's going to go here. I'm going to destroy the Cutthroat Creeper to destroy your... Actually, hold on. So I kind of want... No, it's going to be the Quaking Smash Fist. So then we got a Shamble trigger, so I gain 2, you lose 2. Which will then flip this, which I'm going to drop here. And then I will pass to you.
Doomgeist. We're going to kill the Rumble Spark. Which will then trigger him, and you'll take 2, I'll heal 3, put him here.
Yeah, so this technically, after the Doom, is when this will resolve. So it's still going to all happen, but yeah, the Doom happens first.
I'm going to deal 5 to you.
To me?
Yeah.
Alright, so now that resolves, I take 3.
Yep, and I heal 3. This guy comes back. And he'll come back to... He'll come back to here.
Alright. So damage. So
Damage.
yours will take 1. This will die. These will trade. You'll take 4. And then I'll gain 4, you lose 4.
And then
Yep.
you take 4 there. Oh, I forgot to do my level up. That's alright.
You want to just do you remember what was in there?
Yeah, I was probably would
Oh,
have
actually,
done
hold on. Let's just rewind because you're the one who's the host. So just hit the rewind button once, and that should put us now where everything is as expected. So now you can just army commander.
I will do the Flame Sculptor Seal. That's what I wanted to do.
All right, perfect. That works. All right, now we just end the turns and we're back to where we were. Uh-oh. Rewind one more time because the Flame Sculptor Seal didn't make it in.
Oh, yeah, let's go back. Do this again. Search.
Third tries the charm.
Flame Sculptor Seal.
All right, now just make sure it's... Yeah, so now the whole graveyard it shows 12 cards, which is good.
Yep.
So now when you do it, everything's going to be good. Oh, sorry, I have to hit N2. I'm like waiting for it to change. Okay, for a second I was like, did it not?
Yep, there we go. Okay.
Oof.
All right, pass to you.
All right, so how am I going to do this? What do I do? Well, I guess this is what I have to do as part of this. Wait, I'm looking at the wrong pile. I'm like, what can I army commander? It's like... So I think I have to, and you've got Shadowcast. That's not ideal. You're going to play a spell and gain 8, and I'm going to take 8. That's 16-point life swing. The dream. Not the dream. The opposite. Alright, so I guess what I'll start with is... It's got to unfortunately be this. I'm going to Infernal Ritual the Nova Elementalist away, and I'm going to get 2 zombies. I'm going to drop 1 here and 1 there, I think. Yeah, it's... or actually, we might go here. Does it make a difference? Might not. I have a feeling it probably won't. So I'm just gonna go there and here. This will get +4, and then to you.
Okay. I'm going to replace this guy.
Oh
activate.
gosh.
Kill him.
Yeah.
Do that whole thing, so you'll take 8, and then you'll have a zombie brute in this lane, and a 4/8 here, and the 8 and 8. Okay, past you.
Right. So it's got to be this.
If you're right, I want to use this and give stealth here. 5.
Yeah. So we are going to... I could do it like that. What's the best way for me to live?
Well, if you have more than one way to live, that's good.
So, I guess the plan was that. That's not going to work the way I want anymore. I think I've got to play this. So I do that, get that, there, drop that, but then I take 13 if I do it that way, which means that's not going to be okay. So if I do this, that's going to go there. Gotta get rid of. Oh man, the fact that you ended up getting the stealther there makes this harder.
Yep.
So I think I've gotta just be willing for that to take some damage. Those are gonna trade. This is gonna have to do that. Which then I guess I could do that across the, maybe. My next hand's gonna be pretty critical.
Yeah.
It's gonna be really hard because you're gonna be able to deal 8 off the bat. So then I guess what I have to do here is go. I'm gonna play the Cutthroat Stitcher. At this point, I guess I'll drop it here. I'll have. Gonna be this one. So I need to block the 4. So I'm gonna have this get replaced with a level 2 Shambler, which is Raging. And then I'm going to use the Cutthroat ability to destroy the Raging Shambler to destroy the Keeper of the Damned.
Okay.
So then I'll gain 2, you lose 2. Oop, that's not good. I don't know what I'm doing. Alright, so then we'll go to damage. So these 2 will trade.
Yep.
Here, this is going to go. Guess. This row makes the most sense. And this is dead. Alright, so this is going to be a really critical draw right here. Let's see what we can get. Can we do it? Looks like probably not. I could start here. Or I guess I could do that, but then you're just going to be able to do your thing. But I guess I don't immediately die if I do it this way. It just does not look good. I'll drop a Vampiric Skeleton. I gain 3. You lose 3. Flip. And this is going to go. I think it's here. I'm just debating. If I do that. Yeah, I guess that's where we're going to go.
Okay. So you're good?
Yep.
I'll play a Flame Sculptor Seal. I'll do the 5 to the Rumble Spark. And you'll take 8, I'll heal 8. Okay. And 4 here. Past you.
Alright, so I've got to deal some damage. Probably. I could drop this and upgrade this. You're off Forge, so that at least deals with that. I could drop that here. I guess this is the move. We're gonna Army Commander. We're gonna upgrade Infernal Ritual, and I'm gonna return the Cutthroat Stitcher to my hand. We're going to drop the Cutthroat Stitcher here. We're gonna destroy the Rumble Spark to destroy the Darkheart. That will flip this, which this is gonna go here. And then to you.
Okay.
17 minutes. Let me just remind everyone there's 17 minutes remaining.
Yeah.
The chat. So you could keep doing what you're doing. I just don't want to forget.
Yeah, I think because I just need to hit you for 6. I think all I have to do is, because I have the Epidemic, I was consider wiping you to hit you for 3, but then that would hit you for 6. That would do it too. It doesn't matter which. I've got a couple routes here that both get you.
All right, let's see it.
Yeah, we'll just do the. Just make sure I'm not missing anything here. Epidemic.
All right, so you're given all creatures
Everything.
-8/-8. So then we got a trigger there. This will die, and then that'll flip back. You got the spell that lives. So yeah, we're all set. So it takes 8.
That'd be 6. But yeah, 6 to your
dome,
and I heal 6, and that's all you needed to do. The other option was that I play this, and kill your Cutthroat Stitcher to then do combat. But then I take 8. But either way would have worked.
Yeah, no. In this matchup, I think being able to have your Rumble Spark reanimate is definitely so good, because it's like
I've got a lot of ways to kill my Rumble Spark. I mean, I've only got 4 spells in this whole deck, but as long as I get the Nova going, then it's pretty strong.
Yeah.
But I've got to get it going first.
Yeah, and also you hit yours early too, which I didn't. So it's like
I hit mine turn 1, so that gave me an advantage. Otherwise, your vampiric dudes were wrecking me.
I was gonna say, like, I actually was like pushing some pressure.
Yeah.
Like I almost, instead of doing the Cutthroat Stitcher, ended up just playing another vampiric instead, but I couldn't let you keep 2 Darkhearts on the board.
Yeah, if this deck couldn't do the Darkheart trigger like that, it would not be as good. I mean, that's why I decided to play it today. It's like, well, last chance to get this one.
And I wanted to try this to kind of see how this felt without just like because this deck doesn't take advantage of the Darkheart, so I was interested to see how this felt.
Yeah, no, it's still strong.
Yeah, no, this definitely felt not bad. Yeah, I think it was just unfortunately if I was able to flip the Nova early, get the Nova out early where I was active with the Rumble Spark. It's like I drew all the vampirics, I just didn't have the embodiment out until it was like too late.
Right. Who went first?
So this is
I think I did.
3, turn 2, so that means you went first.
Okay.
That was a lot of work out of Epidemic, though.
Yeah, the Epidemic works really hard in this in this game, for this deck especially. So that's why I was like, I need to go ahead and start leveling it up. I mean, it won me one of the games I probably really could have lost in that sealed tournament.
Oh yeah.
So I just roll with it. Yeah, the fact I had this as a sealed deck is really ridiculous. I'm I'm going to play it in constructed and see how it does. I mean, this is pretty dumb.
It's a solid list. It's a really solid list.
Yeah.
And it's like, even though you don't have a ton of spells, they are relative. Like they are removal. Excuse me, removal. I think it was that stealth though. Like, cause I felt like I was able to do a lot that last turn. Like I was planning to kill your Darkheart the turn before by just destroying my Rumble, but then by you having the stealth, that was literally just going to kill me, and I had nothing I could do about it.
I wish they had the naming convention actually like sequential between the decks, so it could be like help prove that I swear to you this is a sealed deck, but they don't have the numbers close to each other, which is a shame.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, because that would be fun. 66,122 and 123 or something like that.
Yeah,
like,
that would be insane. That would be so cool.
Yeah.
Awesome. So let me look to see these two. These are actually pretty close, even though they're both from different sets.
Yeah.
57, 755, and 58, 744.
I like the Stitcher in there, and the you didn't get played, but the Thunder Crash field is always a lot of fun too. Is another option
Yeah,
to get
it's
face
just
burn across.
unfortunately in this game it just didn't come in a turn where I could play it.
It's not quite as strong with purple as it is with like green minion pumping kind of
Oh, I
stuff,
agree,
though.
100%.
Yeah.
Awesome. Well,
All
I don't
right.
know if you want to jump into the main chat, but thank you for
Yeah.
the game. I'm glad we got.
Yep,
It's been a
thank
while
you.
since we played, I think.
Other than we finished up the last time.
Oh,
the
you're
two of us.
right. Yeah, you're
Yep.
right. So
it's like, oh, we finished that one, and it was one of the best games I've ever had. And
that
then
was an
it's like
incredible game.
first game to this one, I was like, oh, and we're gonna start
Yep.
back up.
Yeah, and I think actually Scuba Toad mentioned former champions round one because we were the champions of the last one.
Yeah.
So that's so funny. Yeah. So right now you're my bracket demon for these events.
Awesome. I'll take it.
Oh, for sure. But yeah, we'll
All
have
right,
to
man.
soon jump on and do our call about doing our trade. So
Yeah, that'd be good. All right.
awesome.
Good luck.
Yeah, thank you. You too. All right, so we've got about, let me check, 12 minutes left in the round. I'm going to eat some dinner real quick because I haven't eaten anything really this evening. So I will probably just put myself on mute until the next round is ready to begin. So far, we have 2 games left. Let me just refresh to double check it. We got 2 games. So as soon as those are done, we'll get going in the next round. So Yeah, I just wanted to give you guys a 4-minute warning until the timer
Yeah.
is up.
Yeah, I think we might get there.
No worries.
Alright.
If anything, once the time hits, you'll still get to finish your turn and play one more. So,
Sure.
Oh, yeah.
Sounds good.
all right, awesome.
I'm gonna stampede your guy here to deal 2 damage.
Yeah.
Just wanted to give you guys a
Shoot.
4-minute warning.
Hey, Nate.
Okay.
Thanks, baby.
All right, no worries.
Thank you.
All right.
Then play a level.
All right, so there's about 4 minutes left. I just let both rooms know. So they are both still in their games. So we'll just hang tight until the end of the round. Does anyone in the chat room have any like really cool plays that happened during their games that were like extra fun?
It was 3-1 at the end of our game. I
3 to
barely
1.
squeaked it out.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I was at 1 life when I won.
Wow, what cycle?
Cycle 4, turn 2.
That's close.
Yeah, that's wild.
Yeah.
That'd
Well,
be frustrating.
I thought I was dead. He had like a full board, and I didn't. So I had to figure out how to maneuver around and try to win. Yeah, I just got lucky.
That sounds like that would have been like an exciting ending to watch.
Yeah, I had a 22-11 stampeding patriarch, and he put a
22-11.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, it was an 8-11 because of Venom Chalice. I played it in the lane, and then
Okay.
and then I used Spell Surge to make it a 15-11, and then I played a Reveler and a Stone Skin to make it a 22-11, and he had played a level 3 Thundersword in front of it, and I used the and it gave him just enough attack that when I Stone Skinned it, killed the level 3 Thundersword because it's a 0-22.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's kind of counterintuitive to play the Spell Surge before the spell, but I had to do it. It's the only way I could get rid of the Thundersword in time to get the damage through.
That's crazy.
Yeah. So, but the biggest play was I snuck through a big old adept off of a Dark Forge drain.
Wow. Really?
Yeah, I was off Forge and I Dark Forge drained my adept. It was like a 28-23 or something like that.
Wow.
Bonked him. Yeah.
All right, so I just posted its time in the round, so let me just go quickly run into the other 2 rooms and let them know. I'll be right back.
All right.
Good game.
All right, so that is. Oh, did you guys just finish? Because I was gonna say it was time in the round, but I just heard good game.
Yeah.
Yeah,
All right.
we came to a conclusion.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sounds good. All right, awesome. So yeah, just make sure you guys submit it. If you want, I could submit it for you while I have the screen up, if that would be easier.
Yeah, if you don't mind, that'd be
Yeah.
easier.
Awesome. All right, so who ended up winning that one?
Cody.
Give me 1 sec to just let it load. All right, so Cody with the win. Do you know who went first?
I believe you did.
You did. No, you did. You did. You got the
Oh yeah, excuse me. Yeah, Cody went
Yeah.
first.
All right, so Cody with the win. Cody went first.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, perfect. So I'll submit that now. Awesome. Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
All right. So time in the round has been
Okay.
called, just in case you guys didn't hear that.
Thanks, Sam. We're going into last hand, babe.
All right. No worries. All right. Thank you so much.
And I did this.
All right. So the last game is going into the last hand, so we should be done in a few minutes.
Sweet. Yeah.
And while we're waiting for the last game, just to confirm real quick. So Hellkite won our game. Carl, did you win your game at table 2?
I was not available for.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah,
2,
yeah,
so
for
yes.
sure. Yes. Cody at table 3 we just did. Carl table 4.
Yep.
Keaton table 5.
Yep.
Then Rusty, you said you won at table 7. All right. So once table 6 is ready, we'll confirm the results. So perfect. So what were you saying, Rusty?
Oh, I was just talking about. I was just telling Steven about the game. I had the 8-3 level 2 adept, and I was debating whether or not to dark forge it because I was off forge and it was in an empty lane. And he had death touch ready, and so if I dark forge drained it, it was only getting one hit through, but it was a big hit. So
Yeah.
for me, it was worth it. I put +20 on it and whacked him.
Seems like it was the right call.
Yeah. It got all the way down to was it 6 to 3 or something? So we were like squeaking it out.
And then, just because there are a few new individuals in this event, I know we didn't really go too much into what the full structure is for anybody who's new. So basically, there are 4 total qualifier events. So each of these qualifier events are bronze constructed. Whoever comes in first place in the event, they get 2 Grey Viking Games points. Whoever comes in second place they get 3. Whoever comes in second place will get 2, and everybody else gets 1 point. So after all 4 events, we're keeping a leaderboard of everybody's points. After all 4, the top 6 individuals with points will all qualify for the draft event that's occurring at the end of this entire qualifier series, and then 2 people who have at least 1 point will qualify as well. So the caveat is that if you join the event, you don't have to win any games. Like, you could just, as long as you play in the entire event, you will get 1 point for your qualifier. So you could play 1 full event, never win a game, and potentially still make it into the final draft. So that's kind of how the structure is. So I know I had a couple people messaging me asking, like, hey, if I were to drop early, would that impact the event? So if you decide to drop, that's completely up to you. It will not ruin anything. The only thing is that if you do not finish the event through round 4, unfortunately, you will not get that qualifier point. Yeah, if anyone has any questions, so Scuba Toad is here. So he set up kind of a full event structure with any of the qualifiers, and it's definitely the invitational event is one that's really exciting, and it's completely free of charge. So it's one that I think is fun to try to qualify for sure.
Will my late entry count as not completing an event?
So Scuba Toad said your late entry is okay because of the fact that you're able to continue and do the last 3 rounds. So that's an exception here. If anyone else has an exception, like, they could always reach out to Scuba Toad, say, hey, this is my situation. Is there anything that we could do? And then he'll let you know if that's something that is allowable or not for the point.
Thanks.
Yeah, no worries.
The mocks ran a little late today, so I knew I was going to cut the line on if I was going to make it or not.
Oh yeah, no worries. If anything, we're glad you're here.
I even entered the wrong deck too.
Oh no.
I was telling Smoothbee about how I grabbed the wrong Utera deck and the wrong Tempest deck, so there are 2 wrong halves to a total wrong deck.
Oh no.
So it'll be interesting.
Oh, for sure.
Since you didn't actually play in round 1, would that be something that Nathas would be able to fix?
Well, yeah, if you want to play something different, you definitely can.
I am not worried about it. Like,
okay.
This is entirely for fun at this point. Starting 0-1 will not get second place, so I'm just going to have fun with it.
There's a very small chance, very unlikely, but if you start 0-1 and then your opponent goes undefeated and then you go undefeated, there's a chance with breakers you could get second. Likely not, but it's not impossible.
I'm not too worried about it.
Yeah,
And who
just
knows,
to let you know,
could still
it's
go undefeated to win this. It's just a matter of like, I was thinking about this combination for like a week and a half. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna fire it off, and then I like misremembered the names, and then put two decks together that weren't the decks I was thinking of. It's got a cool name,
I get
though.
that. Oh yeah,
It's the Barbarian Octogenarians.
that's pretty cool. That is a cool name. Let's see. So it looks like they're still finishing up their last turn.
Okay, we finished. Sorry, everybody.
Oh, no worries. All right. So are the results submitted yet, or do you want me to put them in for you guys, or?
I don't think they're submitted yet, but she beat me.
Do you remember who went first?
I think Christy, you went first,
I
right?
think let me think. I had final
I think you did
play
because you didn't like that
4-3.
you were.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
that means.
I did.
Oh, wait, if you had the final play at 4-3, that means you're off forward, which means you went first. All right. So let me submit that for you.
Thanks, friend.
No problem. All right. So we've confirmed everybody else's results while we were there. So did anybody want to drop before I started this next round, just based off of some of the messages I received? I just want to confirm before I start the round.
Bring the pain.
All right, so it looks like as of right now, everyone wants to go. So I'm going to hit finalize round right here. So everything will be the same as last round, so it'll be 50 minutes. So let me just hit the finalize button. And next round. All right, so all the tables are up. So if anyone has any questions, just let me know, and I'll start the timer once everyone's in their rooms. So good luck, everyone. Hey, how you doing?
Hey, I'm fine. How about you?
I'm doing pretty well. All right, do you want to make the room? Would you like me to make it for tabletop?
I've got it.
All right, awesome. Yeah, I'll join right in.
SolForge T5 by CJ Leffler.
SolForge T5. Perfect. What's the password?
123.
Awesome. How you doing tonight?
Pretty good.
Awesome.
How about you?
I'm doing all right. If you don't mind, if you could just hit the games button at the top and then hit the load button, so it's showing some old numbers from last game. So sometimes it does that. Yeah, perfect. All right, let me get my deck in. Actually, let me just message everybody, let them know the round is starting.
All right.
And then I will drop my deck in and we can get started. All right, and I should probably make sure I start the timer on the website as well. Set up round timer, start. Perfect. Devouring Patriarch is pretty cool. I like your purple half a lot.
Yeah, I'm a fan so far. Haven't had much time to test with it.
Charge plated specimen as well. That's awesome.
Yeah.
And just so you know, if you hit Shift and Alt, it'll show you the bottom of your card as well. So you don't have to flip it. You can just like hit Shift Alt, and then it will show you the bottom half, and then you just hit Alt, and it'll show you the top.
Okay.
Just so you, it's like a nice little shortcut.
All right.
All right. And then and if you have any questions about any of the cards, let me know, and I'm happy to walk you through them.
All right.
Awesome.
Ready to start then?
Yeah, I'm ready when you are.
Oh, my bad.
Oh, you're good. So there's a little undo button. It's like a back arrow that you'll see at the top of your screen. If you just hit that, it'll undo all that. So then we'll be back to where we were. All right, perfect.
There we go. All right. Good luck.
Yeah, good luck to you as well.
And it looks like I'm starting.
Perfect.
Let's go with the Patriarch.
I love it. That's such a cool betrayer.
Yeah.
Oh man, I feel like
Probably not the ideal partner, seeing as it's the only dino I have here. But
oh, it's really the only dino? Because they usually come with at least one more. Oh, you're right. I'm surprised. I might actually ask Fletcher about how that made its way through, because typically they'll have at least one card, and maybe because it's devouring and still let it happen, because it still has synergy because there are spells in the deck. But
yeah, I assumed that since it was a betrayer, the typical restrictions didn't apply.
so they actually sometimes will. So for example, like Nova Elementalist Betrayers could only show up in green or anywhere that has an elemental. So green is the only other faction that has an elemental besides red. So that's interesting. Yeah.
Huh.
But either way, that's a really cool card.
Yeah.
I know Cardboard Newt would be very jealous of that because they love playing dinos. All right, so I guess what I'll do is I'll start with a Spirit Leash to give it -4/-4. I'm a little too scared of it.
All right.
And then 2.
Okay. Let's go with. I guess we'll just Grimgaunt Predator.
All right, so I guess that's my only move. I'll play a Raging Shambler here with aggressive, just so I can block it.
Yep.
All right, so this will take 2, and yours will die. Yeah, that's like the only card I think besides the Spirit Leash, which I played first, that could deal with that. I think otherwise, it's not many cards in my deck will be able to deal with Grimgaunt. I'm kind of scared that it's upgraded, to be honest. Right. Guess I will start with a Lightning Tamer. So when I deploy it, I play a Spell Sprite.
Yep.
Which I will drop here, and then I'll pass to you.
Okay.
Well, I guess there's also Ice Storm, which could deal with that other card. Sorry, because I was like, that's the only one. I just want to make sure that I didn't mislead you. Ice Storm's also in the deck. That's just removal.
Yep. I'll go with a Salvage Sentry.
Yeah.
And that's it.
All right. Yeah, it's pretty solid. Against you, think I need to level this more than this. Maybe not. And do you mind if I just flip over your Forgeborn just so I can see what the abilities are?
Go for it.
Yeah, so that's Endless Death, Dark Ritual. I think we're gonna go probably this. Maybe not. I'm sad to not play that card, but I guess I have to play this. It's just I'll be upset if I don't upgrade it. So we'll start with an Ice Storm. So I'll deal 4 damage there. So that'll die, you'll get a Gizmo, and both of these will get 2 attack. And then I'll play a Flame Jet for free, so we each take 5 damage. This will gain 2 attack, this will gain 2 attack. And then 2.
Alright. Let's see. A couple different ways I could try to go with this. I think I'll just start off with Electronet.
Yeah.
On the Spell Sprite for free.
Yep.
And then I think I just gotta level this.
Yeah. Okay, so this will die. Yours will die. This will get -2, -2. This will get -2, -2. When this dies, we shamble, so I gain 1, you lose 1.
Yep.
Oh, sorry, you go the
Oh,
other
sorry.
way. Yeah, you're
I misclicked there.
No, no problem at all. Alright, so then you'll take 3. I'm also terrified that you have that upgraded, to be honest.
Okay. I'm gonna start off with Aetherforge Oracle.
Yeah.
Discarding Shadow Strength.
Sounds good.
Here you go.
I will... probably... I'm going to drop a Nova Elementalist here. I'm going to play the Embodiment here, which is a spell, so both these will get 2 attack.
Yep.
And then 2.
Right. I'll go with Death Current.
Okay.
2 damage to your Lightning Tamer. +2 to my Aetherforge Oracle, and then gain 2.
Yep. Perfect.
That's it.
Alright, so... I think it's just still has to be this. There. That'll do that. And it's an upgrade. So I'm going to play a Cutthroat Stitcher. I'm not going to replace the Spell Sprite, but I will destroy the Nova Elementalist to destroy a level 1 creature.
Alright.
Yeah. Yeah, and I don't think, just to be safe, let me just make sure I don't have any other things that would be worth it. No, I don't. Yeah, so... yeah, because that can't go anywhere else. So yeah, that's the move. So you'll take 2.
Yep.
And then, because an Elemental dealt damage, this will transform.
Yep.
Which I'll drop here. guess I will start with the Vampiric Skeleton, so I'll deal 2 to you and gain 2.
All right.
And then 2.
I'll Devoured Patriarch here.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Guess I'll Ice Storm it, so I'll deal 8 to it, and then
Yep.
this will get 1, 2, 3, 4, and this will get +2. Then 2.
I'll play Aetherforge Oracle here.
Hmm?
What was that?
I said, yeah, that's good.
Okay. And I'll pitch Wither Frost Circle.
Sounds good.
All right. Damage.
So you'll take 9.
Yep.
This will take
Down to
6.
30.
That'll take 8. Alright, sounds good.
Okay. I'll start off with Salvage Sentry.
Nice.
Here.
This one should have 4 armor. Oof. All
That's
right.
it.
So I think I do this first. It's not super helpful. I guess I could do that for that. I guess I'll play a Nova Elementalist back here. So I've got 2 elementals. So I'll activate and deal 4 damage there.
Right.
Then 2.
Okay. I will start off. I will Electronet the Rumble Spark.
Yep. So it's down to 0.
Then play Metamind Overseer. Do the Gizmo here.
Sounds good.
Here you go.
Alright, I guess what I'll do. That to live. I will have the forge. I guess I'll start by activating to destroy level 1 creature.
Yep.
Then I will replace the Cutthroat Stitcher with a Raging Shambler.
Okay.
Alright, that's what I got. So this will take 2. This will die. Yours will take all on armor. And then you'll take 4.
Yep.
This will die as well. And then
Yep.
I'll gain 2, you lose 2.
Yes.
I think I'll start with a Thunder Crash Field, which will play a Spell Sprite, and then pump this one by 2, this one by 4, and then do I use this? So that's 6 total damage. That won't kill that, so to you.
Right. The Elementalist does make things awkward.
Yeah.
Let's start off with Zimis over.
Right. So I guess.
And yeah, that's it.
I guess we'll start by playing a Spirit Leash. So I'll give the Sentry -6/-6. So this will get 1, 2, 3, 4. This will get +2. This will get +2. So when the Spell Sprite in this lane gets +2, you'll take 2 damage.
Yep.
And then you will get a Gizmo in front of that. Or I think it's just regular Gizmo, right? Is it Mega? No, it's Gizmo. I don't remember if the level 3 is Mega or not.
I believe it is.
Okay, cool. And then I will hit something. The question is what? I guess at this point, if I'm able to deal 6, we might as well go. Actually, if I go here, that'll block. Yeah, we'll go here.
Okay.
So then I'll just come
So
back
he
with
has
two attack.
+2 and no more text.
Yes. All right, and then 2.
0 armor will represent that.
Sounds good.
I'll just go with Predator here. And I'll go ahead and activate my Forgeborn ability.
Sounds good. And then just the one thing I want to make sure you realize, the way that the Shambler and Rumble Spark trigger work. So if you block here, this will die. This will flip, not using the batch under the Shambler, and then basically after combat, the Shamble triggers will trigger with the embodiment in this lane. So if this does die, I will be able to get it right back.
I see.
So if you want to adjust how you play your placement, please feel free. I just want to make sure you're aware of that before finalizing anything.
Yeah. All right. Thank you for that.
Yeah, no problem.
All right. In that case,
and the only reason that would happen, by the way, is because this will die for the Shambler. If the Shambler was doing combat damage, it wouldn't flip it. It's just because of the shambling trigger off of one of my other creatures dying would be the only way that would occur the way it would potentially.
right. Yeah, I remember hearing that this combo was a thing, but I haven't played against it before.
Oh yeah, so at least this is the weaker version, because I'm not playing it with Dark Heart Sorcerer. But Dark Heart Sorcerer, the way the rules currently are, is that it automatically flips every time it dies if Dark Heart's out. So it basically will be, it's very strong if that's the case.
Yeah.
So this one's a little weaker, but it's got a little more consistency to flip with all the vampirics. All right, so is this how you want to place?
Yeah, we'll try this.
Sounds good. So I guess we could start this side. So yours will take 4, mine will take 4. You'll take 8, 13.
Down to 9?
Yep.
Is that?
And then this will take 2. These 2 will trade. And when this dies, I gain 2, you lose 2.
And then I get 2 zombies.
Yes, that is correct.
Which will be...
I think it has... Oh no, it doesn't matter which lane. That's awesome. I didn't actually realize Endless Deaths you could just put it wherever you'd like. That's really good.
Yeah, I think they'll go here.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
So we are in cycle 3.
Okay. To start off, I'm gonna activate this.
Mhm.
Destroy this zombie.
Mhm.
To give your Shambler -7.
Alright, so this will die, and then we shamble.
And then for my play, go with Witherfrost Circle, targeting the Nova Elementalist.
Yep, so this will die, and then you can upgrade a card in your discard pile.
Yeah, if I had.
Oh, you're right, I'm sorry.
That's it, you go.
Alright, so unfortunately I do have the Flame Jet in hand, so just 7.
Yeah.
But you were, if I didn't have the Flame Jet, like, I think you were about to start getting board control. Because you were able to kill my stuff, now you had a creature in the front, so if I didn't have removal for this, you're going to be in a spot where you can likely just start killing stuff with Grim Gaunt and filling the board. So your deck is awesome. Like, I like it a lot, honestly, and I think it's just, unfortunately, Rumble Spark does have a lot of advantage just because it just keeps, like, it's very easy to get a level 3 early if you play it.
Yeah. I was also really hoping that the Devouring Patriarch would stick.
Yeah, I could tell. Like, I had like one of my only removal cards both times. So it's like, again, that was just good draws at the right time.
Yeah. Well, I've only played this deck a few times before this tournament, but I think there's something there.
I agree, 100%.
Yeah, a good amount of removal, some extra plays and token generation to come up the board.
So
and
one thing I would mention, I don't know if it's worth it to consider Steel Rosetta over your Nyx. So you could still get your Endless Death by using Inspire. Now, I guess the question is, do you prefer being able to destroy one of your creatures to give -7/-7? Or like Enhance level 3 tends to be really strong. Because like let's say you like have the level 2 Grimgaunt out. You could basically level it up, get a gizmo, and drop it down, and basically just get a card that's going to be very useful for you, upgraded with a gizmo that could help it. And then repurpose and cycle 4, let's see. I'm looking to see if there's anything repurpose would be super useful for. I guess Lyria, actually, if you were to have a level any Lyria out and then you repurpose over it, you can basically replace it, get it again, and have the enter the battlefield trigger again. And that would let you basically play a bunch of free stuff off of the Lyria with repurpose.
I have a rules question, if you don't mind me popping in for a second.
Yeah, no problem. So who's this asking? Sorry, let me.
No verb.
All right, perfect. Let me jump onto your table. Is it table 7?
It's just a.
Oh, yeah. What's
if
up?
both players die at the same time, what happens?
So then you go into sudden death. So you go to the next turn. So hold on. First of all, are they the same life after both dying at the same time?
It depends on how I'm making my turn.
Okay, so basically, what happens is, if both players die in combat at the same time, whoever is at the highest life. So like, let's say one's at -5, one's at -6. The person at -5 will win. If you're both at the exact same life, then what's going to do is go to a sudden death. So you will go into next turn. So if let's say you're at cycle 3, turn 1, and you both are at -5, they'll go into cycle 3, turn 2, and whoever's life changes first is the winner, or whoever's life is higher when they change first. So you could either gain 1 life off of like a Spring Dryad, you can deal a damage off of anything that would deal damage. But basically, the first change of life, it looks to see whose life is higher, and then it would end. Now, the other thing that's important to note is that during combat, if there's like shamble triggers and things like that that will affect life, the person on Forge will have their effects resolve first, and the person off Forge will have their results, or their effects happen second. So if you have a Shambler, your opponent has the Shambler, you're the one on Forge, your Shambler will deal damage first, and then if it kills them, they will die before the next Shamble triggers will go off.
Gotcha. Thank you.
No problem.
All right. Yeah, I had trouble deciding which Forge board to go with.
Yeah.
But it seemed like tier 3. I mean, they're the same tier 2, but so tier 3 is the game doesn't always last till tier 4.
Oh, I agree.
So focusing on tier 3, it seems like more often that there's been a key creature that needs dealt with.
I get that.
Especially something like the Elementalist or a high power trample or stealth creature.
I could definitely see the argument there.
Yeah, so I'm just going to need to do more testing.
Oh, for sure. And
determine which one ends up best.
So the one thing I will note, though, so if you do, for example, run Enhance, like your Steel Rosetta in Cycle 3, let's say you haven't touched your Charged Plated Specimen except for once maybe in Cycle 1, you can upgrade it immediately, get your level 3 out, and potentially deal 34 damage. So that's one option. But then the other thing you can do is stuff like, let's say you haven't played your Epidemic, and you just really want to be able to wipe the board because you're behind. Like I feel like granted it's all situational based on what you draw, but it's also like Dark Ritual is removal, and removal is important. So I can see the argument either way. I think it's definitely worth testing, especially because you could have the same level 2 ability on both ends. But
right.
Either way, like this definitely seems like a very fun list, and I'm glad we got to play a game.
Yep. Good game.
Yeah, good game.
Do you have the report taken care of?
Oh, here, I could do that right now. So you went first because you have the Forge here. So win, first turn, submit. Awesome. Yeah, so I guess we could jump back into the voice chat, but thank you.
Yep. Good game.
Good game. All right. So we have about 19 minutes left until the next round. So I'm going to go back into a in between rounds chat. And then in about 19 or so minutes, we will likely be starting the next round unless anybody goes to time. So right now there are 1, 2, 3 games left. All right, so it's looking like there is one game left, and there's about 10 minutes left on the clock. For anyone who was just wondering where we're at. All right, so while we're waiting for the next round, so it's interesting. So that today I've decided to play a Rumble Spark deck that is basically without a Dark Heart, and granted, there's really nothing in this deck that has any of that synergy of the transform that's going to be changed in a few days. So I was just interested to see how it performed. Um, Round one, I played against a classic Rumble Spark with a Dark Heart, and definitely the ability to be able to have that transform be a spell was a huge part in just me losing that game. So I think I'm interested to see how this list will do against a typical Darkheart Rumble Spark without the spell flipping being considered a a spell in terms of either flipping or reviving your Rumble Spark. Round two, I played against a blue purple. And I was able to get board presence early, and I was able to kind of just use some removal, use some spells, and just kind of the get enough advantage to be able to push forward with the list. So it definitely feels interesting to play. I will definitely say it feels less powerful than a classic Rumble Spark Darkheart deck. That being said, I'm interested, like I said, to see how this will fare against the typical meta decks once the rule changes in effect. So yeah, this was just like kind of my fun way to try to test to see how this deck performs. Um, Even though obviously the rule change is not out yet, so it's like I thought about just playing a normal like Darkheart Nova deck, but that's just not what I wanted to do today. So I thought it'd be interesting. So far it's cool to see kind of how the lines are coming out in terms of lines of play. I feel like this specific build is missing a little bit of minion generation for what I want because of the fact that there's a Cutthroat Stitcher, and you really want to be able to utilize that Cutthroat Stitcher to just really get extra value out of your Vampirics, and I haven't really been able to do that so far with the two games that I've played, just because the times where I would have loved to pull a Vampiric back out of the yard, it just happens that I just don't have a minion on the board when I draw that Stitcher, so I do think long term, the purple half that I'm playing today, it's triple vampiric with an aggressive shambler and a few other just like it's got a creeper, a few other ways to sneak damage through. I think that list would be better with like a green list long term. But I guess we'll see for sure kind of how this continues to play for the rest of the event today. But there are 6 minutes left. Let me just see if the last game has reported yet. Nope. Um, Let me jump in the room actually just to let them know they've got about 5 minutes. Yeah, I just want to give you both a heads up. There's about 5 minutes left.
Okay,
Cool,
no problem.
All right.
Yeah, so I'll play the Stout Stone Fist here.
Yeah, it was definitely a good turnout today. I'm interested to see what the rest of the field is playing. I know we've got at least one other Dark Heart Novelist. My guess is some Spell Slingers, some Green Purple. But I'm interested to see once the event is over what deck lists are in the event. But yeah, we've got about 5 minutes left until the end of the round. So if the game goes to time, we'll probably have about 5 to 10 until we start round 3. All right, so there's one more game left. There's about 5 minutes left. I just want to confirm the games that have occurred so far, just to make sure the results that are in are correct. So Hellkite, you won your game.
Yes.
Christy, did you win your game?
I did.
Cade, did you win yours?
Yes.
Brendan, did you win yours?
Yeah.
And then Jason.
I did, yes.
All right, sounds good. So yeah, once that last game is done, I'll be able to finalize, get us submitted. So just hang tight for another couple minutes, everyone.
we finish this round, and then we
just
play
let
another
him,
round.
Let him answer the question then. Hey, what's up?
Hey, so yeah, I was just jumping in to let you guys know you hit time. So
Yeah,
do you guys
so
have
my
any questions with
question
how that
was,
works?
yeah, the active player gets to finish their turn, and then the other player plays a turn. Is that how it works?
Yeah, so it's not the other player. Technically, both of you play the full turn. So it's like you finish that full set of turns. So it's card, combat. So after that combat, you have one full set of turns with the combat. And then, so if you're in cycle 3, turn 1, you could play cycle 3, turn 2. And then at the end of that one, whoever has the most life will win.
Oh, okay, so we're going to finish this turn and play one additional turn.
Yes,
saying.
exactly.
So
Correct.
We're on cycle 3, so we'll finish on 4-1.
Exactly. At the end of 4-1, whoever has the highest health total will win. If you guys are tied at the end of cycle 4-1, or at the end of turn 4-1, with the exact same amount of life, you'll go into overtime. So it's the next life total change is the winner.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
No problem.
We'll try and finish up quick.
Oh yeah, do whatever you guys got to do. We have 50 minutes in the round for a reason, so you're welcome to use all of it.
All right. All right, so I'm on the play here, I guess. All right. Play skeleton right there. Good.
All right. I'll play the raptor right there.
Man, that thing's crazy. I love it.
Sorry, it should be in the back, but yeah, right there.
No problem. No problem at all. All right. All right. I think I'll play this Varna's Pact. Play a zombie brute. Right here, and then I'll give -5/5 to the stout stone fist.
Okay.
And you're up.
All right.
For anyone here, I'm just sitting in on the voice chat for the last game, just so I can make sure that everything's going smooth, and if they have any questions, I'm available. So yeah, that's just why we hear a game going and we don't see anything on the screen.
Oh yeah, you played a Varna's Pact. Yeah.
Yep.
So technically, this guy gets 10-10.
Yeah, you're good.
It doesn't matter.
Well, just 10. 10
sorry,
would be disgusting.
yeah, that would be bad. Yeah, so he just gets the 10. Excuse me.
Yeah, you're good. No worries.
Can
you imagine? My God.
Close to here. These guys trade. These guys trade. How about that? Let's upgrade those. That gives me the most damage. All right, so I'm going to do this. I'm going to replace
Creatures adjacent to it to give them 2. Sure. So
I'm replacing that.
Magni.
I'm gonna
Let's get it.
hold on. Yep. So I'm gonna activate this guy.
Yep.
So 2 damage to him.
Sure.
And he gets +2.
Yep. Same
All right.
thing for
Same thing with this guy. It doesn't matter. I'm not going to do it because they're both dying anyway.
Yeah, I got you. That's
I'm going
fine.
to activate. Sorry, I'm going to activate Talisan.
Yep.
To play another card.
Sure.
I'm going to play Lightning Charge. So it gives
Okay.
this guy 5/5 and aggressive, or 5.
Yep, that's fine.
Becomes 9 and it gets aggressive.
Sure. Well done.
And that's my turn.
Combat times.
Yeah.
All right, so let's go this side. So you're down to 2 and you eat the brute.
Yeah.
All right. This is destroyed and triggering. I'll do it afterwards, or I'll just do it now since it's gonna happen. 1, 2, 3. So you lose 3. I gain 3.
All right.
Man,
27.
your counters.
Yeah, it's
Man, okay, so that's garbage, man. Oh man, that's rough. It's reading the wrong way, so I thought you were way lower this whole time. Like, that's really annoying. Go ahead.
yeah. No. So sorry.
Well, I mean, like, I'm playing like a burn game right here. You know what I mean? Like, it's super relevant.
Yeah.
Okay, let's
Sorry.
continue.
So no. Yeah, I'm still in the 20s, but hold
Sure.
on. Yeah. Taking what, 18. And sorry, and another 3 in breakthrough.
Cut.
And these guys. Yep, these guys die. All right,
Oh,
sorry.
wow.
And
Now
you
your
took your
health.
3 break.
Yeah, I took it.
Okay, sorry.
Convenient that your health shows right now.
Oh, no, it's showing right now. Okay.
Yeah, that's game. Good game.
Yeah. Oh.
Wouldn't be great.
All right, so it looks like the last game just ended. Was the winner Carl there or Smoothbee?
Smoothbee just joined.
All right, Smoothbee, were you the winner there, Carl?
Yeah.
All right.
Hey, 2-0.
So let me submit that for you. Okay, with the win, do you know who went first?
Oh, I did not go first. Sorry, I went second.
Say it again. Carl, can you say that again? Who went first?
Oh, I'm
second.
sorry. I went second. Sorry.
Okay, you went second. So submit that. Confirm. All right, so I think, let me just make sure that everyone is all set there. I know. I just got a message. I think someone is dropping, so I'm just going to make sure that's all set before we start the next round. So that is. All right, perfect. All right, so we've had 2 people drop after this round, so we are back down to 12. So there'll be no buys, but that is there will be 2 less people going into the last 2 rounds. So I've checked all the other pairings, so everything is submitted. So let me finalize this. We'll go into round 3. All right, so the pairings are up. So everyone go to their rooms. Once everyone's there, I will start the timer and message it in the chat. So good luck, everyone.
I will not go to my room. You're not my dad.
I respect it. cool. Everyone's there, so let me jump into mine. Hey, how you doing?
Good. How are you doing?
Doing good.
I already made a room.
All right, perfect.
Oh,
I'm glad you ended up joining, because I know you said you were a little bit on the fence.
yeah, I'm a little under the weather. I just got trounced last game.
Oh, no.
Oh, it was bad. It
What did you
was
play
like
against?
a double Thundersword deck, and I do not have hard removal.
Oh, no. And if you don't mind, can you just reset the mod, because it's showing a bunch of numbers on
Sure.
here. Perfect. Where I'll sit there. Yeah, I get that. If you don't have hard removal for Thunderstar, that could be really hard.
Oh yeah.
All right, let me just post in the group chat that I'm about to start the timer. So give me 1 sec for that.
Sure. Take all your time.
Okay. Just actually start the timer too. Start. All right, cool. So even
Oh
though
boy.
the new rules are in effect, I'm playing the pairing I want to see how it goes for after. So there's no Dark Heart in this build. I'm interested to see how it could hold up, and
Okay.
you'll see what happens. So
Let
far, I'm
me take a
1-on-1.
look right there.
Oh yeah, for sure. Let me see what you ended up
Flame
with.
Jet, Ice Storm, Nova, Thunder Crash, Warbringer, a lot of free spells.
Yeah.
And okay. And 3 Vampirics. Holy smokes.
So the thing I've found though is that round 1 it's just I was out advantaged by a mirror match, but they had the Dark Heart. Round 2 I drew very well, so I think
Yeah,
this.
I think you got the win. I already silvered most of my good decks since I only got like 100 decks.
I feel you.
So
If anything though, like I'm happy after this to like if you send me your list, I'll tell you if there's anything I think is cool that would be a fun pair. But at some point, if you still have it, I would love to see what your Betrayer Shard King was, because I remember you posting about it, getting really jealous.
I think the list is horrible. Besides the Betrayer Shard King, to be honest with you.
Yeah. After the game, if you don't mind sending it over, I'd love to see it.
All right. Let's see what we got here. Ooh, this hand is just garbanzo. And you have how much hard removal? Spirit Leash and Ice Storm.
Not a ton. I
Well,
guess there's
I'm
Death Touch
vulnerable to
as
all of
well.
that, so.
Yeah, I get that. How are we gonna do this? I think this is my only option here, because you're on Forge. I do happen to have the Ice Storm, so I'll kill that.
Yep. I will actually tech upgrade and upgrade 2 cards in my hand.
That's smart. Or it's only 1 here, right? Oh no, 2. I'm sorry. There's 2 abilities. You get to upgrade 2 cards.
Yes.
But you can only do 1 ability. It's been so long since I played Tech Upgrade. That card's better than I give it credit for. I gotta play it more. Alright, so I guess what I'll do is I'll play a Vampiric Necromancer. So I'll deal 2,
Sure,
gain
makes
2.
sense. Okay.
Alright, and that's all I got.
Alright. Sounds good.
So I guess we'll start with an upgrade.
Sure.
We'll upgrade. Depends on how greedy I want to get. Like, part of me, that's fine at either level. Well, let's do it. It's been so long since I played a Grimgaunt. Let's upgrade Grimgaunt. And then for my actual play, let's go. I'll go Lightning Tamer here. Then 2.
Sure. Firefish Urante, I'll ping your Lightning Tamer for 1. And 2.
I was not ready for that.
I wasn't either.
This might just be worth it. That doesn't super help me now. It will push a little extra, but does do that. Sorry, this shouldn't be as hard of a decision as it is, but I think I'm just gonna do this because that pushes me a little more forward. I'm gonna regret not playing this other card though, knowing that you probably have something for that. But I'm gonna go. I'll do it here. I'll do a Vampiric Drake. So deal 2, gain 2, and then 2.
Replace this with a Protective Sculptor.
Okay, yeah.
And then play Burnout for free.
Yeah, I had a feeling something like that was coming.
All right, I'll take 4.
Okay, and then this will die. Yours will take 1. Yours will take 3. This will die.
All right. Man, my hand sucks. What do I even do with this? What do I even do? Could do that. I need to level that up too. And you already did Ice Storm. Spirit Leech was in your graveyard. Flame Jet's the only thing. But Flame Jet doesn't deal damage to me.
Or does he not to your creatures? Just to you.
What?
You said Flame Jet doesn't deal damage to you. It deals damage to you, not your creatures.
Right.
Yeah, okay, yeah. I just want to make sure because
I think I'm just gonna go with a Fit of Rage and give this guy +4 and then another 2 and break through this turn.
Yeah. 9-3. I guess I could do this. That wasn't the plan, but probably still not worth it. I'll be that to each. Yeah, why not? This will go Corrupt Creeper, so I'll take 5. And then, yeah. And then 2.
That's a nice trade. I will move this over here.
Okay.
I will play an Azir Mech Mage.
Yeah.
And I'll ping your Spell Sprite for 4.
Sounds good. Is that it?
Yep.
Guess I'll mobility mine.
Yep.
Then I will. I think I'm okay with the trade. Just to level this. So I'll play a Vampiric Skeleton here. So I deal 2, gain 2.
Okay.
And then I'll Flame Jet us both.
Okay.
Alright, so damage. These
I'll
will
take
trade.
3. Yep.
I'll take 1
These will
from
trade 1.
Breakthrough.
Yep. And I
And
already
you
took the 3.
Perfect.
Yep. I just had some ugly, ugly draws.
I get that.
It happens.
I think we're gonna start with this, right? Oh, that's actually bigger than I gave that credit for. Yeah, I guess we'll start with a Thunder Crash Field in the corner. I'll get a Spell Spray and then 2.
I will play Energy Surge.
Yeah.
I will upgrade Salvage Inventor.
Nice.
I'll play a Gizmo here.
What level 1s do you have left? I'm worried about. Profit would actually be really annoying to live. Did play a spell, which means Profit's also potentially active. So I think as a result, I'm gonna Spirit Leash. I'm gonna kill that. This will get 2 attack, and then you take 2 damage. And then 2.
I'm gonna move this over here.
Yeah, I had a feeling.
And then I'll just play Yeti Warstoker.
Sounds good.
All right. I'll play Burnout.
Yeah.
Spell Sprite in the middle. Give 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Pass to you.
I'll go Nova. I'll drop energy here, and then actually, we'll drop it here, and then to you.
So you just flip it over when you play a Vampiric, basically, is what I'm getting at.
Yeah.
Okay. Destroy a level 1 creature. Okay. I'm gonna play Fit of Rage. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then I'm gonna use my Forgeborn to protect this guy since you already play Spirit Leash?
Yes.
Yes, you did. So Ice Storm's the only thing, and I can't destroy that.
And they all have breakthrough.
And then I'll play a Volcanic Adept here for free.
Yeah. All right. So at this point, we've got to start by destroy level 1 creature on that. Then I'll go Empiric Necromancer here, deal 3, gain 3. That'll flip this. At this point, I could prevent 8. But it's not going to deal any... actually, I can make it so it deals 3. We're going to get this. I guess this will also deal an extra 2 if I do it here. So we will...
Oh, you have Flame Jet.
Yeah, I do. I'm just debating if I could take the full 19. It's only going to be 2 less damage. Although I'll do 2 more to you. So it's 7, 9. This will die. I could drop it back. I think I'm going to go here. I'll take a little bit of a risk. This will be... Yeah, I'll upgrade a card in my discard with the Necromancer. We're going to hit... Gonna be Spirit Leash, I think. Yeah, we'll go Spirit Leash here. And then I'll Flame Jet us both. So 7 each. This will get 4 attack.
Yep.
And then you'll take 2 off of the Thunder Crash.
Yep.
Alright, so I'm going to take 6 plus 11. So I'm taking 17.
Yep.
So I'm at 24.
Oh, and I had 5 armor this turn from my Forgeborn. I forgot to put that down.
Oh, true. So then you'll gain 3 off of the...
No, I'll gain...
Vampiric.
I already
So you
took
took
all
3
the
off the
damage.
Vampiric. Oh, but you did the armor after. So you just gained 2 off of the...
So I gained the 5 back that I already took off.
Yeah, just take 5 back from the Flame Jet.
And then
yeah, so this will die.
That I go flips, to 1.
This will go to 1. I'm gonna drop this. I think here. Yeah, I'll drop it here.
Okay.
Alright.
Alright.
So now everything's back to where it should be. Alright. So I guess we'll start with an upgrade. Actually, do we start with the upgrade? Probably. So we're in cycle 2, turn 3. Your thing has breakthrough, which is a problem. Yeah, I think we do have to upgrade first. Oh, actually, we don't have to upgrade first. We could play this and then upgrade. No, we do have to upgrade first. I was like, there's a reason why, and that is the reason. So we're gonna hit. I think it's gonna be the vampiric at this point. Then I will. I guess that's unfortunately the only way that's gonna work. I will drop it here. So I guess I'll play Cutthroat Stitcher. I'll destroy the Necromancer to destroy the War Stoker for the Cutthroat part. And 2. I'm sorry, that's in the front.
That kind of changed my plans. Okay. How badly do I want to risk it? This is sorry, I'm just trying to
Oh yeah,
figure.
no, go for it. Take as much time as you need.
This
We're only 14 minutes into the game, so we've got as much time as you want.
I can't risk that. I'm going to play a Firefish onto here and deal 2 damage to your Cutthroat Stitcher.
Sounds good. I guess at this point I probably have to do this. I wanted to do my other card in here, but if I do that, it's not super helpful. I think I just have to Ice Storm to deal 8 and 4 to kill those 2. And 2.
Playing a 0 mech mage here.
Yeah.
And go to 1.
This will die.
Yep.
Alright. Yours is
Play a free spell.
Spells free, and I've got Army Commander.
Yeah. Okay. Just trying to think about how I'm going to play out this hand.
Oh yeah, no worries. Take as much time as you need.
I wish I was off Forge.
I'm like literally sitting here like, thank goodness I'm off Forge.
All right. What do you have? Flame Jet, Ice Storm. Okay, I think this is the plan.
Yeah.
Gonna play Aegis Wings on my Firefish Urante.
Yeah.
It's my card for turn.
Yep.
Then I'm gonna play Electronet for free on my Firefish Urante.
Oh, nice. Just upgrade it. Yeah, I respect it.
Just to upgrade. And then I'm gonna play a Volcanic Adept for free because I already played 2 spells.
Yeah.
Then I will ping you for 8.
Alright. Just make sure I clicked
Pass
enough. I was at 24, so I got to 16. Yep.
Yep.
Alright. I guess we will start with. That's got 0. So I think we do start here. For that. I will drop a Raging Shambler here.
Okay.
And then to you.
When one of your creatures is destroyed, drain. I will play Burnout.
Okay.
Get a Spell Swarm here.
Okay.
Give my creatures +4. What do you have from here? Ritual Spirit Leash, you can kill anything, but then they do take no time damage. Lightning Tamer, no Elementalist. The Empiric would do that, and then put a Rumble Spark over here. And then that would ruin the turn. So I think I need to threaten more damage, or you could just Army Commander and make another Shambler. So give me a second. I'm so sorry.
Oh yeah, no. Take as much time. Again,
this deck is new to me, and I'm trying to figure out what the heck I'm doing.
No, I totally get it. There's literally we're only 20 minutes in. Like we've got 30, so we've got as much time as you possibly want. If you want to hit the rewind button, if you're not okay with what you did, we could also just rewind it back down, or you could also just manually undo what we did as well. If you're just like, hey, I'd rather do something different. But,
I think I'm going to leave it as is and pass to you.
all right, so you're gonna leave it there in that placement.
Yep.
All right. So that burnout did at least help you a bit, in terms of extra advantage for next turn. I do unfortunately have the Vampiric Necromancer level 3, so
that's what I
deal
thought.
5, gain 5. I will activate here. Oh, sorry. First we got to flip. So this will flip. If I do this here, let me just think for a second. So I'm gonna have 2 creatures die. So that's 1, 2.
You're going to have 1 creature, 2 creatures, 3 creatures. Oh, that's it.
Yeah, it technically doesn't die though. It will
Okay.
transform. So if I do that, that's
So you'll have lethal as long as you have another Vampiric.
4, 5, 6. So it's not lethal at the moment, but
Yeah, but if you draw a Vampiric,
oh, you're right. Yeah. So I think this is the placement here because I could technically, if I go here instead, I have and flip flop them. But I think the better move is just to activate Necromancer, play the Raging Shambler here.
Yep.
And then we'll go to damage. So here's will take 3 there. These 2 will trade. They'll take 5. And then this will die. So actually that works out well for me because I can throw this back as it dies in this lane. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 total in shambling. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oops. And then because this flipped without the patch, then I get to flip it again, which will go back here.
Yeah, so you got it. All you need to draw is a Vampiric on because you're on Forge.
Yeah.
Or just boost something with Thunder Crash.
Oh, then maybe actually this is the place to. No, I already put it here. So we'll see what happens. I think I'm in a good spot because I could Army Commander back.
Oh, you're 100%.
Just okay, yeah, we just got the Vampiric.
Yep, good game.
Good game.
Yep.
Yeah, I had the cards I needed this one. Like, you were putting a lot of pressure, though. I do like the list a lot that you're playing.
This list really shines like at the end of cycle 3, beginning of cycle 4, because my cycle 3 and cycle 4 powers are so strong.
Yeah.
It just does not have the hard removal to get to that spot.
I get that.
If that makes sense.
No, 100%. It does.
So, like, I can maneuver enough, but if there's a big enough body on the board, I just can't deal. So.
Yeah, so maybe it's just you play that red with a different blue or a different pair, because that red is very strong. I feel like it led the way for most of the game.
Well, it's because I didn't draw a Voltaic Prophet. I only drew my my Sculptor once the whole game.
Yeah, that's true. You really did.
And so I wasn't able to get a sustainable body on the board. It was just these tiny things that I was just worried the whole time with your Spirit Leash and your Ice Storm.
I get it. I get it
Yeah.
100%.
Yep. All right. Well, I'll see you in between rounds.
Yeah, sounds good. And if you could send me that, I really want to see that Shark King list.
Let me see if I can find it.
All right, but yeah, I'll see you in the chat though.
All right. Sounds good.
What's up?
That's why. Here it is. Bum, 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 bum.
Oh yeah, Keaton. So looking at the deck, I could see what you're saying. It's definitely not bad, but it's not the most ideal list.
No, it's not at all.
The thing is though, getting 2 Shard Caverns out can really if you do it like if you pair it with another Shard King,
Yeah.
could potentially just have so much breakthrough where you're always putting a lot of pressure on. Because like
Yeah. It's kind of useless to me though, because I don't have any good dinosaur decks out of all the decks I pulled from set 1.
The thing is, it doesn't necessarily have to be dinos as long as it's got breakthrough. The deck itself.
Yeah, I mean the best archetype would be dinosaurs though.
Kind of. So the thing is with
Kind
this
of.
one, it depends. So like there's only one. Let me see how many. So there's only 2 dinos on this half. So like at the end of the
Right.
day, like you're not going to be able to have Rex if you're playing with like a second Shard King. And like granted, the other Rex is good. It's like a great card, and I think it would be fun to play with Shard King. But like needing the buff is pretty critical from like levels 2 and 3 because your level 1 Shard King is probably always going to die as long as you're playing it with a Rex on the board. Arrogant Ice Crusher as well. It's just low in defense, so it's like you're pushing damage with it to be able to have an aggressive creature that could break through with the Shard Cavern. So it's like even if there's not dinos, but like a ton of breakthrough stuff, like as long as you have, or it doesn't even need to be breakthrough at this point. It's just if you have a bunch of like big creatures that can go into your Shard Cavern lanes, that could potentially push enough where you're going to be in a good spot. Like
It's just not my playstyle.
Oh, I get that. That's understandable.
Yeah.
If you ever decide to trade that, I might be interested.
I'm game.
Yeah, so my collection, if you want to pull it yourself, it's NathasGaming, just the same as my username
Okay.
here. You might be able to find some stuff that you could use to make one of your other decks like pair well for a competitive list. So just let me know.
All right, sounds good.
Yeah, for sure. Before we do any trades, I got to finish a trade with Hellkite because me and him have been talking about a trade for so long. I can't, with good conscience, trade anybody else until me and him finish ours.
Well, then you better hurry up.
I know. Well, the biggest thing is just tell me stuff you're interested in, and plus, I guess the fact that I already know what deck I want from you, it makes it a lot easier.
Yeah, it does.
But my collection is getting to an unmanageable size, so I definitely usually tend to have at least something that people want.
Yeah, I feel that. I've been selling a lot of cards lately.
I understand. Between more than just SolForge, or specifically on the
Yes,
SolForge side?
SolForge, Flesh and Blood, and Pokemon.
I get that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've really played Flesh and Blood. Like every once in a while I'll jump to my local store, but I just haven't been super into that lately.
I love the game. It's so hyper competitive.
That is yeah, I agree.
And I just couldn't manage the schedule of that and going to school full time right now.
Oh, what are you going to school
And
for?
accounting.
Oh, that's awesome.
So I have one class left, and then I graduate, and then I'm moving to the East Coast. So.
Oh, where on the East Coast?
In Pennsylvania.
Oh, sick.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm in Connecticut, which isn't super far, but it
Okay,
depends where.
I'd be in southern Pennsylvania.
Let me see. I think that might be far then.
Yeah, it's the city I want to move to if I can get remote work is York, Pennsylvania.
That sounds familiar. I wonder if that's kind of close to, because I grew up in New Jersey. Oh no, it's a little further out west too. It's like center. Oh, it's near Lancaster. So when I was a kid, we visited Lancaster every once in a while. You're pretty close to Baltimore too. Not too far.
That's the only reason is because my girlfriend got into John Hopkins for
awesome.
for medical. So
that's a great school.
Yeah, it was the #1 school in the nation. And I'm like, Baltimore. And she's like, but it's the #1 school. And I'm like, oh, fudge.
So I know for work, I traveled a ton to Maryland, and there's a lot of really nice areas in Maryland. Is there a reason why you picked Pennsylvania versus a little further south, or?
Just can't handle the crime.
But I mean, like, so when I traveled a ton, I was in like I think Frederick, Maryland, which is I think it's a similar distance to Baltimore, but further south. It was really nice out there, and it was like pretty close to DC. It was pretty close to Baltimore. I think it was like somewhere in the middle. Um, Granted, like being in Phil or Pennsylvania gives you a little bit more access to the Northeast, or being a further south gives you more access, obviously, to like North Carolina, Tennessee, things like that.
I live in Tennessee, which I miss.
Say it again?
I used to live in Tennessee.
Oh yeah, I actually visited
Yeah.
Tennessee for the first time earlier this year, and I was pleasantly surprised. Like I thought it was all kind of like deserty, like kind of like what they show in like the Wild West. You know what I mean? But it was like I was in Nashville and it was like all green. Like
That's only like the northwest of Tennessee near the Kentucky border.
oh okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, because when I was out in like Nevada for work a while ago, like
Oh, that's
that's
all
what
desert.
yeah, and that's kind of what I for whatever reason I assume that's what Tennessee was like, even though it's not really that far west.
No, it's really not. Yeah, I'm in California right now, so
Nice. Is your girlfriend out in California now too, or is she already down in Johns
she just
Hopkins?
moved. She just moved to Hopkins last week.
Yeah, like
So
I
yeah.
know Baltimore could definitely be kind of a dangerous area. Like I know it's like if you stay in the good part of town you're usually okay, but I've heard it's like if you go like even one street down too far, like it could be
Yep.
pretty bad.
Yeah, and I'm just not the person who wants to risk the biscuit.
I get it. But the thing is though, like the campus itself has got to be safe. Like
Oh
what
yeah. No, yeah. There's a difference between going to school there and living there.
yeah, 100%. I
Yeah.
completely respect that.
Yeah. But yeah, no, I miss Flesh and Blood. It was just our group was super hyper competitive. Um,
I get
so
that.
yeah.
Our local group is kind of like that right now too. I like so basically the store that's closest to me, they actually are kind of refusing to do CC and they do either pit fight or blitz. And they like now that Flesh and Blood allows you to do either random give away the cold foil in the OP kit or give
Yeah.
it to first place. They just randomly give it to a participant every week. So it's
Okay.
like they keep it really casual there, which is nice because it's like the other stores, everyone is like grinding and it like pushes away all the new players. So it's like that
Yeah.
store definitely has a completely different crowd than every other store because everyone else goes to grind at every other store.
Yeah, our store we had 3 players in the top 16 at Worlds,
Oh,
and
crazy.
another person won the call-in.
Yeah, because I
So
know local to me, I don't know if you know like Fino and James, like the guys who are like,
yeah.
yeah, so they live like probably like 45 minutes north from me. So like
Okay.
they would always grind all the
Yeah.
skirmishes and all that kind of stuff and like the road to nationals. So it's like they were like crushing everyone for the longest time. And I think it's like a little more even now that Prism's out, but like they're still like close to the top, I
I
think, as far as I understand.
I was also a Reinar main, and Reinar has not gotten support in forever.
Yeah, I know, which is crazy. Like they're doing a full mech set before they're even thinking about Brute.
Yeah.
But it's definitely a fun game, but every time I pick it back up, I'm just like, I don't know, it's not hitting the right like spot for me, I guess. I feel like it's just the
Yeah.
gameplay is a little too repetitive where it's like I don't know. It's like every deck it's like you play it the same way every time. Well, it's not exactly the same, but it's just there wasn't as much variety as I wanted, I think, because everyone would typically play the one deck over and over and over again. So it's like I think I enjoy the fact that there's so much variety with SolForge because it's like you can only win up to 3 events with a deck before it levels, so everyone's always playing different stuff. But I don't know. I tried Lorcana. It's not bad, but I don't think I'll go crazy with it. Oh, we lost him.
You couldn't hear me. I was talking.
No, yeah, I think you dropped out.
Oh, now I can't hear anyone.
Oop.
There we go.
Hey.
Yeah, sorry. I was talking and I realized my green thing around my picture wasn't going.
Oh no.
Yeah, so we're good now.
So what were you saying?
Oh, I was just saying, yeah, we need something that's like just has enough variety to it.
I agree. I also find it funny how every time I've checked the time, it just happens to be at 11 minutes. It's like an uneven, unround number.
It's a prime number.
Well, that's true. Good point.
Yeah, I just feel like I'm getting burned out on card games, or maybe I just haven't found the right thing for me.
No, I get that. And it's like I go through cycles all the time where it's like I'll play Magic for like a year or two, but then I'll like put it down for a couple of years and just be like, yeah, I think I'm done with it, and I'll be like,
Yeah.
try it again a little bit, and yeah, I know
It's just finding like a good outlet for that creative, strategic thing besides cards is really hard.
I know, I agree. It really is pretty tough.
I think the only other time I found something like that is when I was day trading full time.
Oh wow, yeah, I bet.
But then that's very emotional.
I was gonna say that could be really stressful.
Yes, it can.
The thing is, like, knowing how much I've gotten into like fantasy sports and stuff, I'm just like, I cannot get myself into the markets because I know I will go too crazy. It's like the amount of like the holes I dig into, like looking at stats and trying to maximize, and I'm like, I'm not making any real money for it. It's just more of a, hey, if you win, you get a couple $100 at the end of the season kind of thing. Like, I just know
Oh,
I
you
would.
mean for like fantasy sports?
Yeah, like fantasy sports, yeah.
Yeah.
But it's like I never really go much more than that. But like knowing my behavior in fantasy sports, I'm like, I don't want to risk real money on things like that because I'll probably go too crazy.
Well, you'd probably hate it when you actually are doing it right because it's repetitive,
That makes sense.
right? It's like you follow a system. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. And you look for the same setup every single time.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So that's the exact opposite. That's exactly what Flesh and Blood is. It's the same thing. You're looking for the right opening, and there's no variety.
Yeah, I agree with that. It's like even the decks that kind of can pilot more mid-rangey still don't feel like they have the full variety.
No.
Carl and Kate, it looks like you guys finished your game, but I don't see a result in. If you guys could just submit that, that'd be awesome.
Yep, I just put it in. So if you
great.
refresh, you should be able to see it.
Awesome, got it.
Okay, cool.
Just a heads
So
up, you guys have just about 6 minutes left.
okay.
All right, awesome.
I'm gonna play Spirit Golem.
Well, if you ever find any new games worth getting into, Nathas, let me know.
For sure. Like, I've tried Lorcana, and it's okay. It's nothing I would do more than just casually. A lot of my friends have been really into Grand Archive, and I've played a
Yeah,
little bit.
I played a little bit of that.
It's definitely an interesting game. It's like makes you think a little differently, but the new set that just came out might shake it up a little bit, but it seems like it was pretty solved leading into recently.
Oh, it's 100% solved leading into the new set.
What else? That's the thing, like card game wise, I feel like for me at least, SolForge is the one that scratches the itch the most of kind of the variety. Every game is different. Like there's not like a, even though there's set cards that people are playing, the meta is still flexible enough where you're not playing the same thing every game.
Yeah, I think I just got burnt out on the whole Rumble Spark meta.
I get it, and I think everyone's playing it today because of the rule change that's going in, like in a couple days. But I think likely we're going to see a little bit less of it moving forward.
So it'll be interesting to see if it shakes it up again.
I do think set 3 looks like it's going to have some pretty good archetypes. Like I don't know if you've been seeing the spoilers so far.
I've seen a few of them.
Yeah, like so far it's looking like the whole like turbo upgrade, like green blue, seems like it might be pretty strong. Like there's a lot of ways to upgrade stuff, play them for free, like push forward a lot of like just like level 3 things earlier, I guess. So it's like I know from for me, I always find that anything that upgrades as much as possible tends to be extra strong. Like because then you're always like later cycles playing the strongest versions of your cards that you possibly can. So it's like I don't know. I think that turbo upgrade deck, at least if you play like, if Krogius is in set 3, I think it's gonna have having a set 3 deck that just could upgrade a bunch of creatures in green. Is gonna be so strong.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was about to say I really hope Krogius is not in set 3, given what we've seen so far.
That is true.
I think he's not. I don't think he is.
The thing is though, like they're deeming the new Soulbind as like the not the Krogius killer, but like the counter to Krogius, the one that like replaces the replacement effect off damage. And like if that's the case, like that would be pretty funny if they introduce that, but then Krogius isn't actually in the set to be dealt with. But I could see them not using it or not having Krogius anymore. That being said, there's enough out in the wild from sets 1 and 2.
Definitely is. I mean, that's all I played when I started was Krogius.
Yeah, like I know for me, I'm actually trying to distance myself from Krogius with the amount I played with it leading into Worlds and Gen Con and everything. I'm like, I want to play other things now.
Just green purple army commander hard removal till Krogius.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's like pretty consistent as long as you draw it like once.
Yeah.
Jason and I just had a pretty good game. It was a lot of back and forth.
Oh yeah?
And yeah,
that was a lot of fun. It came down to just that final turn and trying to figure out who could do the most damage to each other.
That's incredible. What are you both playing?
Green blue.
Yep, green blue.
Oh, that's incredible.
Yeah, it was a great, like, we had so many cool, like, back and forth moments throughout the match.
What do you think was the biggest swing?
So, I mean, the thing I think that cost me the game was Carl getting these really powerful breakthroughs out that I couldn't do anything with, and so he, like, I had a widespread and he had very focused breakthrough like monsters going on. So it was just the battle of who could buff or handle the amount of damage coming at them more.
That's crazy.
It was fun. It was good.
That sounds like a lot of fun.
Yeah, I have a Krogius in my deck. I have yet to get the level 3 version of it out in the 3 games I've played tonight.
Oh no!
But maybe this fourth one I'll manage to see it.
For sure. That'd be fun.
Yep.
It does feel like there's a good feeling when you drop the level 3 Krogius, I will say.
Yeah. This is my first. So I'm pretty new to the game. I've been playing like a couple weeks now.
Yeah.
So the last tournament was my first real time like playing this game on tabletop. So so this is my second time really kind of playing it. So it's been a blast, and everybody's awesome and really cool. But yeah, I hope I can see it this next game. It'd be fun to lay it down.
For sure. And I'm happy to hear that you're enjoying it and that like you're having that great experience, because that's, I think, what everyone wants everybody
Yeah.
involved.
Yeah, it was. I mean, honestly, it's a little nerve wracking to jump into a tournament, but everybody's been super like helpful and friendly, and it's been a great way to like kind of learn. So
Awesome.
major props to everybody, and just thanks for hosting.
For sure. And the thing is, so there's other events that occur throughout the weeks as well. So
Yeah.
on Tuesdays, I don't know if you've tried any of the 5th cycle barroom brawls that they do, but those are, I think, limited to 8 people, bronze events. Sometimes they'll do fun themes. Like I think a couple weeks ago you had to have at least, I think, 3 scientists in your fuse.
Nice.
So like cool things like that, or sometimes they'll just be straight up just bronze events. But those are a lot of fun. They're at 9 p.m. on Tuesdays. I know in the Charge Plated podcast, Church mentioned that they're going to start doing some silver events. I think on Saturdays, was it? I'm not exactly sure. But there'll be a couple silver events. But the first one, I think they said they're limiting to just unranked and bronze decks. So even though it's a
Okay.
silver level, it's like they're kind of trying to like ramp up into the Game Hole Con that's occurring up in like, I think it's Wisconsin in the next couple weeks. So there'll be a
Awesome.
bunch of online events, some bronze, some silver. So
Now to get like, so I know I've heard like bronze and silver, and like I think all mine are bronze because they're untested or something. So how do you level up your like deck or whatever to like silver?
yeah, so if you finish top 2 in 3 events, you will level a deck up from bronze to silver. So
Okay.
unranked and bronze are basically the same thing. You just have to win, or if you have to top 3 events in bronze to get to silver. If you top 3 events in silver, you get to gold. If you top 3 events in gold, you get to platinum.
Okay.
So right now the OP structure is set where you'll get buys if you have like a deck that's leveled higher. So I guess bronze is limited to just bronze or unranked. Silver, you could
Right.
have bronze or silver, but if you play the silver deck right now in the silver event, you'll get a buy. And then
Okay.
gold will let you have silver or gold decks, but you have to have silver as your minimum. But
Okay.
Alex said that they are going to be adjusting OP to basically change that whole structure. So we will know kind of what's going on soon. And here, let me just jump in the other room to let
Yep.
them know that they're at time.
Yeah.
If you
Deal
guys
4
were not
damage.
aware, you guys are at time.
You're sorry. What was that?
I just want to let you know if you weren't aware, you guys are at time.
Okay,
So you finish
we're
your
on the
turn.
last turn.
Oh, awesome! Sounds great.
Okay, so I'll deal 4 to your Rageborn and give it -2.
All right, so they are finishing their last turn. Then the Puffin Man, you're also on the newer side, correct?
Yeah, my brother and I, he did the Kickstarter, but the first time we played was at Gen Con the previous year. We just, played a few events there and then started playing again at this Gen Con.
That's awesome. So you were at Gen Con?
Yep.
Oh, that's awesome. So like a bunch of us probably crossed paths with you without even knowing it.
Yep, definitely.
That's cool.
I played a very close game in the storyline event against Korg, where I ended up dying or I went to exactly 0 and he went to 1 in a combat.
That's crazy.
Which was, it was super close.
That's awesome. Yeah, he crushed me in round 1 because like we were both playing Utera, and then his deck like is obviously doing all the Dark Forge drain stuff, And then when the storyline card said give up to 2 of your creatures breakthrough, I saw it and I like laughed and I'm like, well, let's have fun, but like I'm definitely getting destroyed here.
Yep. Actually, that one I was playing a red-green, really aggressive kind of trample deck.
Yeah.
The first 3 rounds, I won all the rounds on tier 2, turn 1 or 2.
Wow.
Yeah, my draws just lined up well and was able to be pretty aggressive. And then against him, which I think if I knew the game slightly better or his deck, the Darkforge Drain. He needed to have Cersei's Call. Basically, it had like 50 power on board, but he had a stealth Dreadmaw. And so he Dreadmawed me for exactly lethal with the Cersei's Call that also gave him a jump blocker to survive at 1.
That's incredible. Wow.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
We had a game in which I miscounted Phoenix's mobility by 1 and made like 60 power worth of dudes, and he somehow didn't die. Dudes with Overwhelm.
Oh, wow.
And he electro-webbed and blocked with tons of armor and lived at, 12?
That's
and
crazy.
then proceeded to kill me with stealth.
Was that right now, or was that like a different game?
That was just now.
That's crazy.
He
That sounds like a wild ending.
He played 2 free spells, the free Electroweb and the free give a guy +7 and stealth, and I lived, or the final result was me at 5 health and him at 7.
Wow. That's incredibly close.
Halfway through tier 4 there, he had, what was it, like a 21, a 27, and a 31 power creatures in play.
Wow.
And yeah, I think 2 were breakthrough and 1 was mobility 2.
3 were breakthrough, and then 1 was mobility. The mobility, I thought mobility 3'd, but it didn't, so it couldn't go to block your dude.
Oh.
So I went to like move it, I'm just like, hold on, reading cards, this doesn't work this way. And I was too late.
Dang. That sounds really close, though. And actually, while we have everybody here, so we're about to go into the last round. So I'm going to, first of all, check to make sure everyone's pairings are correct, or everyone's placings. So Christy, did you win your game?
She did.
I did.
Cade?
Yep.
Carl? Testa?
Yep.
We've got Brandon Walters.
Yeah.
And then Cameron?
Yes.
All right, so we're about to go into the last round. So first of all, thank you everybody for joining. So everyone who completes this last round is going to get at least 1 Grey Viking Games point. So that's going to be added to anyone who has gotten points from the first qualifier as well. So after the event, we're going to post the updated leaderboards. We will also be announcing the next event shortly, either tonight or tomorrow. I'm just working with the other tournament organizers to make sure that we don't conflict with any of the other events coming up. I know there's a couple coming up in the next upcoming week. So as soon as we know the date of the 3rd qualifier, I will be posting that, and so will Scuba Toad, just in different outlets to make sure everybody's aware. So does anyone have any questions about anything before I go into the final round?
Where do you post the point leaderboards? Because I didn't see a post about it last time.
So Scuba Toad, I think you might have posted it in one of the posts, but I could make sure, worst case, that I could post it as well. But there is a Google Sheets file which I could actually relink here before anything. So actually, it's a good point. Let me just find it real quick.
I'm actually surprised to see we only have 1 undefeated so far.
That's a good point. So this is really anyone's game for this last round. So in the general chat right here, so what I've done is I've posted the leaderboard. So the way it works is each qualifier, I'm pulling the results directly out of the Stoneblade site, so you can kind of see the opponent match win percentages, game win percentages, everything that like that qualifier by qualifier, and then based off of the points that you're awarded, it gets summarized on the first sheet. So as of right now, Hellkite is in first place with 3 points. I'm in second with 2. Huh?
Oh, you don't. Oh, I
Yeah.
got you. I got you.
Yeah, I'm saying the
this tournament.
leaderboard. Yeah,
I
yeah.
got you.
Not this tournament.
Yeah.
Not this tournament. I'm talking about
got
the leaderboard, and then everybody else who fully completed the event. So there's 13 total people, are all tied with 1 point. And then after this event, anyone who has not played before will be at 1. Anyone who's played last time who didn't come in top 2 will have 2 points, and so on. So this leaderboard is where the results are going to be tracked. You could also just go into the events and look at the leaderboard, and just whoever's come in first place will have obviously the 3 points, and second will have the 2. But yeah, so first of all, what's up?
There are breakers based on match points. I definitely chose the wrong deck today. Oh well.
So the thing is, though, so the breakers that is all listed. So the thing is, the place that you come in doesn't matter as much as just how many points you get. So if you look at the event, it goes into what the tiebreakers are. So let me just open it real quick, just so everybody's aware. So events. So this is all in the event description as well. But basically, where does it say it? So further ties, so ties will be broken by number of events participated. Further ties will be broken by most first place finishes. Further ties will be broken by a random draw. So if you got 3 points and someone else has 3, but they only participated in 2 events and you participated in 1, then you will have the tiebreaker for that 1 to 6. And then everyone who has at least 1 point will be in the random draw for the last 2 slots as well.
So the tiebreaker is for least number of events played to get those points?
No, so it says ties will be broken by number. Oh, actually, that's a good point. Scuba Toad, are you here?
I am here.
So for the tiebreaker, because they were just asking some questions about how to qualify. So it's when it says ties will be broken by number of events participated. Is it whoever participated in more or who participated in less? If you have the same number of points.
Oh, did I not clarify that? You're right. I think the intent was that it was whoever participated in more events, right? The intent for this whole thing was just to mostly award participation and just coming out to play. But we'll get it revised and make sure we get it posted. We can talk afterwards, Sam, if needed.
All right, perfect. Sounds great. Awesome. So does anyone else have any other questions before we go into the last round? All right, so then what I'll do is let me just get that up and finalize the pairings from last round. All right, so the round 4 pairings, which is the final round, are up. So if everyone goes to their rooms, then I will start the timer once everyone's there. So good luck, everyone.
Do you really expect people to have the most number of first place finishes be a tiebreaker? Because I feel like anyone who gets a first place finish will probably be locked in. I would think, right?
I think it's just if someone just plays once and gets 1 first place finish and doesn't come to another event, I think that kind of is where the tiebreaker ends up.
That's fair. Because there is 4 and it's a 3-1 as opposed to an 8-4 or 2 or whatever.
Yeah, exactly. But that's something. So Scuba Toad's going to go through, clarify that, and there'll be a post just to officially confirm.
Sure.
Right. Awesome. All right. If you have any other questions as well, anytime, and I'll jump into the voice chat after the event. So if you have any other questions, please feel free just to let us know, and then we could walk through anything you have any questions about.
Sure.
All right. Awesome. How you doing?
Hey, how's it going?
I'm good.
Good. I have a room up if you would like to join.
Perfect. Let's do it.
The password to enter is the number 1.
Like just the number 1, or do I type out the number 1?
Just the number.
All right. Cool. 1. Enter. So I almost just typed out the words, the number 1, and I was just like, that doesn't seem like that's even. All right. So let me just get my deck in. And then let me just post as well. Oh, actually, if you don't mind refreshing the mod, because it's got the numbers. So I think there's been a weird glitch with it lately where if you don't reload before, or I don't know when it happens, but on my side it's showing some of the power and toughness numbers, and if we don't reload it, it's going to show the entire game moving forward.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
How do I reload it?
So just go to games at the top. and then click on that, and then you just click on the mod again, whichever one. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Now that's fixed. Great. All right, let me just post to everybody, letting them know that the round has started.
Great.
Let me get the timer up. All right, awesome. Let me just get... This purple half is so good. Yeah, this is the one that so strong. Let's see, what are you pairing it with now? The double thunderstorm.
Yep. Gotta play the Thundersaurs.
I respect it. I respect it.
Then once I get that green one from you, then I'll have a lot of, and I have a blue one too.
Oh,
so I'll
nice.
be able to do any pairing of double Thundersaurs.
That's incredible. All right, and I'm ready when you are.
Let me glance at your
Oh yeah, no, you're
real
good.
quick.
And then also, just so you know, if you hit Shift Alt together, it'll show you the bottom of the card. So you could hit Alt to zoom in on the top, and then Shift Alt to zoom in on the bottom.
Oh, cool.
So yeah, you don't even have to worry. Yeah, exactly. When I learned
Gotcha.
that was a game changer.
No Dark Heart, but playing the Hulk with Vampiric, I see. Alright, I'm ready to go.
Awesome.
Alright.
Alright. I guess we will start with a Nova.
That seems pretty good.
Drop that there, and then 2.
Alright. We'll play a Thunder Stomper and pass it up.
You've got so much removal in this deck.
Yep, there's a lot of removal spells in here.
So I think what I have to do, which was not my original plan, but I think we're going to go Lightning Tamer here, which will grab a Spell Sprite, and then 2.
Gotcha. Okay. We're gonna Ice Crusher and then activate the Thunder Stomper to deal 2 to it to increase my Stomper's attack. Yep.
Alright, so yours will take 1. This will die.
Yep.
You'll take 1.
Yep.
And then yours will take
you
1.
also take 1. It's
Yes.
Stampeding. Yep.
Yes, for sure.
And I'll take 4 here.
And then an Elemental did deal damage off the Spell Sprite, so I will go the flip.
Yep.
So I will go... I think I want this here at this point. Yeah, I'll go here.
Okay.
Alright.
Okay. We'll play Thunderstar here, and I'll go ahead and hit it. Oh, 3. And you're up.
And this gets 4 attack.
Yep.
Oh, sorry, 2 attack, sorry.
Yep.
I think we'll go... Start with a Warbringer Ritual.
Okay.
Which will make a Spell Sprite here. This one will get 2 attack. And then 2. Oh, I'm sorry, this will get 2, 3, 4.
Yep. We'll play a War Stoker and pass it up.
Think. Oh, am I willing to take 8? That's a tough choice, actually. So this is 10, that's 8. That'll get big. That'll get big. Those will trade in this. If I do that, that's going to push more. Yeah, that's unfortunate, but the way I need to do this is I'm going to Ice Storm here, so I'll deal 4 and 2.
Yep.
This will get 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 1, 2. And then I'll Flame Jet us both.
Alright.
2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. 1, 2.
Alright. So I will take 16.
Yeah, so 16 first, yep.
Yep, and then you'll take 9 total.
Yep.
16.
So these 2 will trade. This will take 2. Yours
Yep.
takes 7.
Yep. Alright.
And this is dead, by the way.
Yeah, sorry.
Oh, you're good. I think we'll start with Thunder Crash Field.
Okay.
And then 2. That was poor placement, but it's all good.
I'm gonna Spirit Leash the one you just played.
At this?
Yep.
Alright. This one I want to hit. So you'll need to block there at this point. So I'll play a Vampiric Drake, so I gain 2, you lose 2.
Yep.
Then 2.
I'm going to Nom your 9/2.
Yep.
Make a zombie here, and I will Undeady here.
Sounds good. Alright, so I'm going to take 9, 10, 11.
Yep.
These will
These
trade.
2 will trade, and then you'll take 3 there.
Alright.
Okay, let's see here. Huh. You have Death Touch on 1, yeah. I think I'm going to Sorry, this one's a tough turn.
Oh, you're good. Yeah, take as much time as you need.
think I'm gonna Ice Crusher there.
Alright.
And you're up.
I will start with I'm gonna play a Lightning Tamer.
Yep.
I'm debating what lane I'm gonna put it in. Are we going here maybe? I think I'm gonna do this one here, and it plays a Spell Swarm, which I'll drop the Spell Swarm here.
Okay.
And then 2.
I'll deal 4 to your Lightning Tamer. Gain 4. And I will Om-Nom the Rumble Spark.
Yep. So the thing is, though, it does not destroy it. It's a replacement effect, so it's up to you if you want to do something different.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, because it's just like if this were to die off a Shamble, I wouldn't get a Shambling trigger.
Gotcha. Okay.
So you could still remove it.
Yeah, let me think about that again real quick.
No worries. So if you guys want to bring the Om-Nom back, then that way we can just reset back to where you were. So, or you could leave it there just in case.
Yeah, I am gonna take it back. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Oh, no problem. Yeah. It's totally okay. I just want to make sure you were aware of that.
Yeah, I was not. Yeah.
I'm just gonna move that back for you.
Okay. Appreciate it.
Yeah, you're good. Yeah. So basically, anything that says like destroy. So yeah, this would do the same thing. Or if you could hit one of your own creatures, you could still kill this. In the same way. And the thing is, you could still Om-Nom this and level your Om-Nom. It's just you won't get the zombie out of it.
Yeah, I think I like this better.
Yep. So then this will flip.
Yep.
I'm debating where I want to drop this. I guess probably here. Yeah, I'll go here. So then that'll trigger this because it's a spell. I guess still for another couple days. So this will get 3 attack. Is that it?
Yep.
I'm gonna play a Vampiric Necromancer here, so I gain 2, you lose 2.
Yep.
So that'll flip this. I think that's how I want to do this. Let me just make sure that's where I want to drop it. So if this goes here, that doesn't die. This will die again. Yeah, that's fine. Then I'll activate here.
Okay.
Actually, there's nothing to activate, so it doesn't matter. And then I will activate to kill your Thundersaur.
Yep.
Actually, is it worth it to do that there? I take 10. Yeah, I can't take 10. Alright, that's good.
Okay. So you'll take
2.
2 here, and then these 2 will trade.
Yes. And this will transform again.
I had a quick question.
Yeah, what's up?
So once we finish our last round, we don't need to hang around for anything, do we?
Nope.
All right.
Yeah, just submit and then double check your results, and then you'll be good to go.
Okay.
All right. Awesome.
All right.
Thank you.
Thanks for hosting and for your help.
Yeah,
Bye.
anytime. See you later. All right, so everything's all set here. I'm dropping that there. We're good to go.
Okay.
I'll start with the Vampiric Skeleton. Gain 2, you take 2.
Yep.
That'll flip. This time I'll drop this here. Then 2.
I'll disintegrate it, which under the old rules that works, correct? The Rumble Spark.
Well, no matter what, even the old or the new rules, it entered this turn. Oh,
the new
actually,
rules, the new rules won't work. It's a nerf to disintegrate. I saw them Fletcher talking about it.
That's a good point. So the old rules, it does work.
Okay, great.
So this will do it. So this will come back, which I'll drop this back in this row. So this will get +3 because I just played the spell.
Yep.
Is that it?
Yep.
Guess I'll Ice Storm to kill the Ice Crusher.
Sure.
And this will gain 3 attack.
Okay. I will play Circe's for 3.
Yeah, because this was played 1, 2. This was
actually it's 4. Yeah.
So Ice Storm, Rumble Spark, Rumble Spark.
Yep.
Alright, so
yeah, we'll do there.
This will take 3.
Yep. We will play a Thundersoar.
Nice. I will think. Yeah, this is fine. I'm going to play a Thunder Crash field here, so I play a Spell Sprite in that lane.
Yep.
This will get +3. Then 2.
Alright, we're gonna Stone Skin, fight the Thundersoar with the Spell Swarm.
Okay, so then it's going to gain 5, then it's going to go to 1.
Oh, I'm sorry, it is gonna go to 1. I thought it would die.
I mean, no, mine dies. Mine goes 1 as well.
Yeah, I thought yours was gonna die. Sorry. I
good.
think I have to Thunder Stomper.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And I'll deal 2 to the Thundersoar. And do that.
Alright. Is that it?
Yep.
So deal. That's not enough. So instead, I think I have to let that die. I think I drop this. Yes, I'll start by playing a Nova Elementalist here.
Okay.
I'm going to activate to deal 4 damage because I have 2 elementals to that.
Yep.
Then I'll play a free Flame Jet, so we each take 7.
Yep.
This will gain +2, this will gain +3. And because this gained attack in this lane, you'll take 2 extra damage.
Okay.
Alright.
Yep. So
I'll take
these will
2.
trade. Yep.
These will trade. This will go to 1.
Yep.
I'm on Forge, which I'm not super thrilled with here. We've got Death Touch. So I actually think I have to do this now.
You want to shoot my Thundersaur?
No, I don't want to shoot Thundersaur, I'll tell you that.
All right.
But, okay, that actually works. If I do that immediately, that does that. Okay, so I guess we'll start with a Cutthroat Stitcher, which I'm going to drop. Maybe I don't start with this. If I start with this, I can't. No, I think that's too strong to not do it. Do that. That brings that. I don't like getting rid of my Nova here this early, but I also am not a huge fan of this Thundersaur. I guess if I drop this, those do that. I have Army Commander, which is a thing. Yeah, this is just like a weird sequencing situation.
Yeah.
I think you also do have that, which is pretty annoying. I guess that forces that, though. I guess I'll play Vampiric Necromancer, deal 3, gain 3.
Okay.
That'll flip, which I'll drop here. And then to you.
I think I'm going to Warstoker there.
Sounds good.
And I'll pass to you.
So could do this. Got 2 elementals right now, so I guess I'll start by activate to deal 4 to the Warstoker.
Yep.
And then I will. This is probably the best move I could do. I'm going to play a Thunder Crash Field here, so I may play a Spellstorm in each lane, so I will replace this. So, Swarm, 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 and this will get 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yep.
And 2.
Really glad you didn't have that level 3 Flame Jet this turn.
Yeah, that would have been wild.
That would have been pretty
If
wild.
I had just like a free spell right here.
Let's see here. I think I'm going to... Yeah, I'm gonna... Heartseeker here. Undeady here. I'll give the Undeady to attack. And I will Death Touch the unblocked Spell Swarm.
This one?
Yep.
Alright. So these two will trade.
Yep.
This will take 2, yours will take 4.
Yep.
And then gain 4 attack. Yours will take 3, mine will die. Then yours will take 3, mine will take 3. And then I'll play this here.
Yep.
This will get 3 attack.
Yep, and I'll lose 2 there. Yep. Alright. Hmm. I'm gonna Thunder Stomper. And I'll activate my Heartseeker to give my Thunder Sword to attack.
Yeah.
And you're up.
Are you not activating this yet?
No, not yet.
Okay. I guess I'll start by activate and I'll actually hold on. So if I do this first, no, that doesn't do what I want it to do. So I'll activate and I'll upgrade the Vampiric Skeleton.
Sure.
Then I'll activate my Army Commander to upgrade up to 2 cards to my discard pile, return 1 to my hand.
Sure.
I'll upgrade the Cutthroat Stitcher, and I will return the Vampiric Necromancer to my hand.
Okay.
I will then drop the Vampiric Necromancer here. So I'll deal 5, gain 5.
Okay.
Then I'll activate to play a card from my discard pile. I'll drop the Vampiric Skeleton, deal 5, gain 5.
Okay.
And then 2.
I can't see what this power and toughness is on the board.
Oh, because probably that's why. And so the Frankenbomb was stuck under it.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, there we go. Alright, we'll activate this to pump up the Thundersoar. And I'll nom your Vampiric, the middle one, yeah. Make a zombie. And you're up.
Alright, I will play a Warbringer Ritual.
Yep.
Play up to, oh, and I guess that'll, when this gains attack, that'll just do the kill.
Yep, I'm dead.
Yeah. Oof, man, that was getting real close. If I didn't have the double vampiric that turn, I think there's a good chance you get me.
Yeah, I could have omnommed before you upgraded. Would that have prevented you from getting the tier 3 out that turn? Or the
No,
skeleton?
because I
Yeah,
would have
no,
been
it
able
wouldn't have, because
to army commander. So I was able to upgrade the skeleton and then also upgrade another card, which was the Stitcher. So if basically
Okay, yeah, it'd
I
be
would
the
have just
same
done
either
those
way.
two. Yeah, it would have been
Yeah,
the same either way.
that's what I was thinking. Yeah, so there's not a lot I could have done that turn.
Yeah, and it's just I think that was just one of those situations where like if you had like Stone Skin or something where you were able to like just get that Thundersore out, I don't like it would have been really tough, I think. Like I did have a Spirit Leash in hand, but like as long as it didn't have 4 or less attack, I think that Thundersore was going to push a lot of damage this turn. And like the only reason it didn't, or the only reason it was even like this, was because it was like a 20-point life swing off of these two creatures.
Yeah, the double vampire, like level 3 vampiric, it's pretty hard for my deck to come back from that one.
For sure, but your Thundersores were scary, and you only got the Betrayer one. I don't know if I even saw the other one.
Yeah, I never drew the other one.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, all good.
But I really enjoy your list, and we'll definitely have to see if we could work something out for the green half that you're looking for.
Yeah, I'm really interested in it. Would love to have it at some point. So
Yeah,
maybe
sure.
this week we can chat about it a little more.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure I'll be able to finish my trade discussions with Hellkite hopefully this weekend. So then at that point, you're next in line.
Okay, cool. And then I sent you that list of my brother has one of the 5 purple glowhive sirens.
Yeah, I saw that
from
that
Alpha,
list
looks pretty sweet. Yeah, I'm excited for him to try that one out. I don't think we have a decent life gain half, like green half, to go with it. But yeah, we'll see. Also, so I was looking at the Darkforge lists, and do you think Darkforge Drain is better on 2 or 3?
So I think it depends on the type of deck you're playing. So if you're playing it with Forge Seal Mantis, 2 is the best.
Yeah.
In most cases, probably 2 is the best. I guess it depends on how many spells your deck is playing, though, because like if you don't think you're going to have a good amount of spells until cycle 3, I could see wanting to wait, but it depends on the deck, and it's usually 2. I won't say it's 100% 2, but it's like 90% 2.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I played against someone in the first round who had it on 3, and I was like, oh, I haven't really seen people playing it on 3.
Yeah.
And it pumped up a lot, but I feel like, yeah, the Forge Seal Mantis on 2. Have you seen any like 5 or 6 spell Forge Seal Mantis Darkforge Drain lists?
So I know. Let me see the one I have, because I know I have a Forge Seal Mantis Darkforge on 2, but I forget how many spells it has.
I think I saw one of them, but it only had like 2 spells or something, which
might
was
only
unfortunate.
Have 2 or 3. I could check for sure though. Let me see. I'm struggling to find my collection manager right now. Here we go. I've got so many filters on here. Let me just fix that. There we go. All right, so let's go clear, forge, seal. Mantis. And Dark Forge Drain. So I've got 2 at Dark Forge Drain 2 with Forge Seal and Mantis. Let me open them both real quick. So one has 3 spells and the other has 3 spells.
Gotcha.
So I know one of them though has like a bunch of breakthrough in addition.
Oh yeah, that's pretty sweet.
So it's got
So something I thought was cool, I was looking through talking with Tess about just their big sale list, and I was looking for potentially Darkforge Drain, because that archetype is kind of interesting to me.
Yeah.
And I found a 6 spell red list with the Yeti that at the Alpha Yeti that at tier 3 deals damage to a creature player equal to its power.
Yeah.
So if it's on 3, if your Darkforge Drain is on 3, and the Yeti just becomes instantly lethal, basically in a lot of setups, I would imagine.
Yeah, the what's it called? The
Fire Fist.
Fire Fist Uranti. Yeah, there we go. That's fun. I never thought about that as a combo, but that seems like really cool.
Yeah, mostly I was looking for like, stealth and breakthrough stuff, but yeah, the Fire Fist, I saw that and I was like, oh wow, a 6-spell Fire Fist could just kill people with the Darkforge Drain.
Yeah, and especially like if it has like a Forge Seal Mantis lead the charge or something like that too. That way you can just kind of either double activate your Darkforge Drain the turn if you have the Forge Seal Mantis at the same time, or you could double activate your Fire Fist Uranti, or not Fire Fist. No, it's not. Fire
yeah,
Fist.
it is. It's the Fire Fist, yeah.
Yeah, because I'm getting tired. So cards are escaping me. But yeah, the Fire Fist, being able to lead the charge that after you've Darkforge drained it would be pretty wild.
That is pretty awesome.
Although I don't know if at that specific deck if you need Darkforge Drain on cycle 3 then. Although I guess you need Forge Seal or Mantis at least to really
consistent. Which you need. The Yeti only does static damage on tiers 1 and 2. It only does its thing. So yeah, I guess you could wait until tier 2 if you're able to upgrade it, but I thought it'd be more consistent in like one-shotting people on tier 3.
Oh, I agree 100%. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. No, I think that's worth exploring. I think that would be really fun.
Yeah, because I never actually played it, but I saw the Mad Lab combo got changed.
Yeah, it did.
Because it was, it was pretty hard to interact with, and yeah, you just couldn't do anything if they drew it. But this seems like something a little obviously less powerful, but similar, where if you get to tier 3 and with a decent amount of Darkforge Drain, you can just kill people with the Fire Fist.
Yeah, for sure. And the thing is, like, I love Fire Fist Uranti. It's something that I want to explore more, and I think that's a really fun way to do it. So
yeah,
I think that's such a smart idea.
Definitely. All right. Well, yeah, it was a lot of fun. I'll let you report if you don't mind, and I'll talk to you later.
Yeah, I'll talk to you later, and let's play again soon.
Yeah, definitely. If you have time throughout the week, I'm mostly up for games and just trying stuff.
Sounds great. Yeah, just shoot me a message.
Yep.
All right. See you later.
All right. See ya.
All right. So I saw a couple things go through on the chat that I missed while we were playing. So I know Mr. Maestro asked, how does player skill and understanding of a fuse matter relative to individual strength of the decks, synergy, quality of the fuse? So that's actually a pretty good question. I do think that... hold on, I'll answer that in a second, because it looks like the last round might have just ended. All right, so it looks like everyone's out of their room, so let me check to make sure that everything is submitted. Carl, how did your and Christy's game go?
Oh, Christy won. She was going to report. It should be showing up here in a second.
All right, cool. So then I'll let her report. Brennan versus Carl. Brennan, you won. And Hellkite, or Carl, did you lose yours? Carl Testa?
Yep. Yeah, he won.
And then Steven, you won yours?
I did. I did have a question though.
Yeah, what's up?
On the pair downs, is that just completely random when that happens, or
I think it is? So let me look at the before I submit anything. Let's look at the placings. So
because the placing, I was like the top as far as the ones that had lost one, and I thought it typically paired down people that were lower. So that was kind of odd. As like, wow, I'm surprised I got paired down.
That is true, and I know that's been like a point of contention a lot about who gets paired down when. I think that your match win percentage is probably going to be high enough where it's not going to make a difference, and you'll likely still be in second.
Yeah, it's just odd. I'm like, I thought it was typically the lowest.
So
it's just something I noted. That's like
for sure.
Yeah.
I think it's worth potentially messaging and asking, hey, like, do we know why? And then they could potentially open up a ticket to investigate. Because I know they've been trying to do that with situations where there's some weird pairings, but I know it could partially be like trying to avoid having people play each other again. Because like I know obviously me and you have played. Did you play Christy yet?
Yeah.
Okay, so you already played me and Christy. So at that point, you could have played Brendan.
Yeah, I had a few options, but I'm gonna guess maybe it paired them first, and then maybe that's why I got paired down because
It
it
also
depends on
may
the
not be
order that
able
it does
to
the
pair
pairings.
them with others. So like maybe their other potential opponents dropped already or something.
It could be.
And then it couldn't pair you two together because then some other person wouldn't have a potential match. Like, for example, I was a pair up because a lot of the people that would play against me had already dropped.
I understand that. And I will say though, I'm pretty sure. Like, I could double check the system itself, but I do think it might be random within tiers. So I think like based on your match points, it might be random within that tier of who gets paired where.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it's exclusively based off of match points. Because let me see if it says anything real quick before I finalize. So pairing metrics. It says match points. So 3 points are awarded for match win, 1 point for tie, 0 for a loss. The total of all points. This is the total of all points awarded, and the only tier below that is random. Then for placing, it's match points, opponent match win percentage, game win percentage, opponent game win percentage, and random. So it looks like pairing is literally, it looks at match points and then picks randomly. So it doesn't tier it based off opponent match win percentage. So that's why.
Gotcha.
That's something that potentially they could add that into the software. So what I could do actually before I get out of this screen, I'll just screenshot it so people who are still here can see it. And I'll put it in the Discord. Because this is like, if you go into like the event details in the organizer screen, it shows you, and you could turn on and off different pairing or different metrics you want to use. So
yeah, and I'm not, upset about it or anything. I'm just curious more than anything because I would feel
for
like
sure.
it would do more along the bottom of the win percentage because I know that's happened to me before, and it's like I just figured that's what it was, and then I was just kind of like, well, that's kind of odd.
Yeah, so at least based on the way the software is currently configured, it is match points and then random is pairing metrics. So it will look at who is on the same tier and then it will randomly pair them, which means the pair down is random.
Gotcha.
All right, so let me go back to pairings. So everything is correct. So now we're just going to finalize the round and we'll end the tournament. So we've got Christy in first. She's not here, but congratulations, Christy. We've got Hellkite in second. We've got me in third. We've got Brendan in fourth, Rusty in fifth, Carl Bolden in sixth, Keaton in seventh, Cade in eighth, Carl Testa in ninth, Jason Jameson in 10th, Cameron LaFleur in 11th, Cody McGowell in 12th, Jesse Sumner in 13th, and Nathan Overbay in 14th.
Feels weird to be below the drops.
I think it's just based off of who you've played against. So because they only played against 2 people, it's all based on opponent match win percentages as the second tier. So you have the same opponent match win percentage, or sorry, so the person with the drop, one of them had 3 match points. So the match points is the next tiebreaker. So if you look at the chat,
It just, in most other software that I've seen, it like places the drops, either removes them entirely from the final standings or like puts them in a section below. Like Battlefy will literally move you to a lower section that is not counted to standings.
That's a good point.
It's very interesting to see that I am below the 2 drops.
That is a good point, and I do think it's worth mentioning to Stoneblade. So I'll mention something to Alex and just say, hey, this is a weird situation. But I guess the problem is if you delete the 2 people who got dropped from the event, I don't know if that messes up the match win percentages of other people who played against them as well. So it's
Right,
I don't.
Let's see, Battlefy.
Yeah, so I forget what company does the software here, but it's something that if they open up a ticket, they'll be able to hopefully at least figure out and understand why this is done the way it is. But I do agree. But I guess at the end of the day, at least for the sake of this circuit, it doesn't make a difference in terms of anything that's not first or second, basically, as long as you finished. So at least in terms of the circuit, you will have a participation point or 1 point where Cody or Jesse will not. So you will still get credit on the circuit, but it is weird that the pairings do end up this way.
Yeah.
Yeah, so like this is what I'm used to. Like it doesn't actually change anything. It just this is what I'm used to seeing of like if you drop, you just exist in a separate bracket.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, and honestly, with other games I've played as well, like Magic, Flesh and Blood, things like that, it's typically if you drop, you're at the bottom of the list.
Yeah.
Just like this. So that is weird. I will mention something to them for sure, because at the end of the day, like it is weird that they
It
would
matters in some cases. So like it didn't matter in this instance, but like let's say we play a 5-round event and somebody has to 3-0 drop, for example. They got to go get dinner or go pick up their kid, and then somebody else goes 3-2 and misses top cut or misses like some kind of prizing because the person who is physically not here 3-0 was like a higher, breaker, win percentage, whatever, and then like just feels weird. I don't know. Even in that case, though, you'd still like give the prize to the next person that was present, I would assume.
Yeah, because you could definitely like drop the person, and you could before the top cut, you could delete them from the event as well.
Yeah.
But I do agree, and I do think that is a weird situation that in fringe cases could make a pretty big impact. So.
Yeah, I'm trying to think about the actual fringe cases that it would mean anything, but I don't know.
Right, and then also, so Scuba Toad messaged me back with the tiebreaker information. So this will be posted soon, but just for everyone who's here, ties will be broken by most events participated. So if you join all 4 and someone wins like 2 and only attends 2, or sorry, if they win 1 and they come and they participate in the second, because you participated in all 4, you will be ahead of them on the tiebreaker for top 6 because it showed that you were here for more events.
Isn't the first tiebreaker the winning events?
Yes, but it's points. So if 2 people have 4 points and their numbers 5 and 6, the person who participated in more events would have the tiebreaker over the second person.
Oh, neat. Yeah, broken by number of participation over first place finishes. That's interesting.
Yeah, because they just want people to join, have fun, and at the end of the day, though, if someone wins multiple events or one event and participates in the rest, they will likely qualify. Just based off of the fact that there's only 4. Now, if they just don't enter one and then they don't play another, that will put them at a position of, hey, like it's awesome you won that one, but unfortunately because you didn't do the other ones and someone else did the others, like they will be tiebreakered over. But that's just the way that it's decided for this one. Depending on how it works, like they always could have looked at if it creates issues, they could always look at it differently for the future. But I do think this awards participation, which I think is the most important thing for these, because we don't want it to be someone just trying to grind them and win. Like we want people to.
No, that's a good way to do it.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, and at the end of the day, if they're like, "Hey, like, why didn't I qualify?" Like they'll just be like, "Hey, do more next time," like, or not do more, but participate in more next time. Cool. Well, thank you everybody for joining. Does anyone else have anything question-wise about the event, about the software? I could answer them to the best of my ability.
Thank you for running again. Appreciate
no
it.
problem.
Sorry for being late.
Oh, don't be sorry at all.
Thank you, Sam. This was great.
Yeah, thank you for joining, Carl.
Mm-hmm.
And then Scuba Toad, once again, thank you for running this. Like, I think it's awesome to see these larger turnout events for online, because I know typically like we're seeing like 8 tends to be the cap of what people want to participate in. So like getting multiple 13, 14, 15 people events has been really cool to see.
Yep, I agree, and would be great to connect just briefly, Sam, on getting the next 2 scheduled, and then looking to potentially get the draft scheduled.
Yeah.
Actually, I'd like to just kind of brainstorm with you because we didn't put a lot of detail into the draft yet, other than some high-level detail, and I just want to make sure we're on the same page as far as how that's going to play out.
Yeah, no problem. So yeah, do you want to talk tonight? Do you want to talk tomorrow?
I'm open tonight. I recognize it's very late for you. If you got 5 minutes and you want to jump over, let's do that. Otherwise, if you want to get to bed, by all means.
I do have one question, I guess. If you qualify for the draft and cannot participate, can you still get the decks, or do you have to be there to participate?
That Nathan is something I think we did not flesh out yet, and I think we need to. It'd be great, I think, to at least publish that officially somewhere.
Cool. Because I am free now, but I start a new job in a month on the 24th. So if the draft is like after that, if I randomly qualify, because I doubt that I'm going to qualify by winning one, but if I get one of the random ones, then not being able to do it because of the work would be unfortunate.
Yeah, I recognize that, and I think, Sam, we should just discuss it, talk about the pros and cons either way,
for sure,
and just get it published so people can make decisions on it.
Exactly. No, I agree, and I think the biggest thing right now is just kind of making sure that we're not scheduling over other people. But we're looking at basically doing one a week, so we're probably going to see one either next weekend or late night on a weeknight, and then the week after as well. So likely you should be completely in the clear, because if we just do one every week, we'll be in before your next job starts. But that's something me and Scuba Toad are going to officially work through, and I'll tell them the dates that I'm available, and then we'll just officially confirm with the other TOs. Because if they already have something planned, we don't want to split the community and be like, sorry, we're stealing your day.
I definitely understand. As the person who runs the events that I linked in the Discord, I understand stepping on toes and wanting to make sure that you want to schedule in advance.
For sure. But yeah, so thank you so much, though, for joining. And I think you've asked some good questions, because it definitely helped close the gap of that tiebreaker that we didn't realize that it wasn't super clear about, hey, if you played more or less, did you have the tiebreaker? So thank you on that a lot.
Yeah. I've been around tournaments a lot. I know some questions to ask, at least. I just enjoyed playing more than anything else. That's the one downside to being an organizer. For running Peasant Eternal, it's a lot of it is behind the scenes, and I don't get to play in the tournaments as much. So it's nice to actually get to play in tournaments.
Yeah, I would have played tonight.
You should have.
I know it's a little weird. I was actually talking. My brother actually wanted to play too, and anyways, we can discuss. But I don't want to earn points or have any questions about the intent behind anything.
So the thing is, you could always just play, and then even if you just say, hey, it's almost like a buy or whatever, and you just concede your games, or if you win points, you just don't take the points.
That's not fair to the others, right?
That's true. That's true.
I thought about it a little bit.
Yeah, so if you knock down players, then they'll feel bad about having a negative record, and they'll also feel bad if you play and then always give them the win, because then other people will be like, well, then you get a bye even without getting a bye.
Yeah, that was my exact thoughts. It's just that no matter what, I doubt anyone would really care too much, but it felt like it was,
No, I get that.
Maybe what you can think about.
So I have a couple ideas for potentially next week, but we could talk about that offline, just together, just to see if there's anything we could figure out that will make it fun. Maybe make you a bounty game. You know what I mean? So it's
that was my next suggestion. If you even if you beat them, because again, you're going to end up giving away whatever your place is at the end, they would still get something as for the losing or winning. I don't know.
Yeah, I'd be open to ideas. I definitely enjoy playing, and actually the spread of competition has seemed great. As far as there's some newer players, so anyone can come and get a competitive game in after a couple matchmakings. You should be playing somebody around your level, which just seems like it's a nice spread here.
That felt like not what I experienced from the final round. That was horrible. I got the 10 spell deck against me in the final round when I was totally defeated.
Huh.
Who did I play last round? I played I don't know how this deck lost so much.
Actually, when are the deck lists going up?
Oh yeah, as soon as it says final. So now if you refresh it, they should all be there. And actually, you can toggle it too, to make them available as soon as the event starts. But if you go to the roster, it should show everybody who used the deck. But next time I'll make sure to set it where it just shows them automatically, because it's we don't have any reason we need to hide them. As soon as the event starts, we can just toggle it, just make them available. But they should be there now.
So I don't know how this deck went 0 wins into the last round.
Oh, Rusty's.
This deck was insane.
See, Rusty played against Brennan in level round 3. He played against Christie, who was undefeated in round 2, and he played against Kate. So he won in round 1. He lost
Okay,
the
so you went
undefeated
2
in
and 2.
round 2, and then he lost to Brennan Walters, who's also a very good player. Like, he top 8'd at Worlds. So I think it was just one of those things where he happened to be at the lower end of the bracket today.
Yeah, because like this deck with Darkforge Drain was insane.
If it's the one I'm thinking of, it is very strong. Let me see.
He gave a nice plus 20 with a Darkforge Drain with 5 dudes in play, and I couldn't block 3 dudes with my 2 plays. So
yeah, no, his is a solid deck. Let me see what Brendan was playing.
Yeah, that's one thing that I've noticed in this is that, like, yes, it feels like everyone's deck is a little bit worse, and everybody's deck is lacking a little bit, but in a lot of the matches, I walk away feeling a little bit jealous of the deck of my opponent.
The thing is, though, what I find is when I play against different people, it lets me kind of see different synergies. And, like, I know obviously some people have just, like, very high roll decks, but I think that's where, like, the Grey Viking sales become very key, because it's like you could just get one deck for, let's say, $20, $30, $40, maybe $80 if it's like one of the topper ones or whatever. But you could get a deck that's going to be like competitive and really strong without having to buy a ton of boosters. Because I could tell you, I've opened cases of boosters, and like sometimes you get good stuff, sometimes you get junk. So it's like you never know what you're going to get, but you could control your fate and kind of like just build constructed decks out of like a little bit of money here and there. Like you don't have to buy all the sealed product.
Well, one being unemployed, it kind of puts a damper in that.
Yeah, I get that.
Like the only times that I've been working recently have been working the gigs with Magic.
Okay.
So that's like once every month or once every 2 months or whatever. But like, it's different in this game than it is in other games. Where when Battle Spirits came out, I could just drop $100 and buy a deck that was like, you know, a net deck, quote unquote, where I knew exactly what was going into the deck. I knew exactly what the metagame was. In this, like, I've played, you know, 30 or so games, and I still don't know what half the cards are, and I wouldn't even know where to start on searching for a deck or 2 decks to merge together.
I get that. And like, I think for me, when I started, part of it was just the more I played against people, the more I saw stuff that was cool, and then I would be like, ooh, let me try to find something with these 3 cards. You know what I mean? And at that point, just starting with a filter with those 3, you could be like, oh, this is a cool card, this looks fun, and that kind of helps you start. But obviously, like, if you're like, hey, like if you ask someone like me, there's a lot of people in the community who would be super happy to help you build decks. They would be happy to talk strategy, talk cards, things like that, where if you're just like, hey, like I'd love to spend a little bit of time and just think
Yeah, I
about
was
what would be
talking
good.
to other Nate.
Yeah, Weekend.
About my pool of 19 decks.
Yeah.
And I think you also mentioned your name and like the people I should talk to. Also, Mundungo or something.
Yep, Mundungo.
About like what I can do to mix and match my decks, because I'm like still learning. But I did it wrong today. And let's see, I have a spreadsheet of it now that he showed me, because it's better than the spreadsheet or the deck editor in the
Oh
site.
yeah, the Google Sheets spreadsheet.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one
So
is
it's better than whatever the base website is.
That is where I think most people will start. And then once I started using that spreadsheet, I know that made deck building a lot easier for me.
Absolutely. It is true, though, that there's not a lot of content out there that exists. Most of the content exists in the various Discords or through play and experience. So I do think for a new player coming in, there's not a lot of content to go out and get. And, you know, with the beauty I like it, but I can see the challenges that it's almost impossible to realistically net deck in this game. So you have to kind of be a brewer at heart to get into it.
Yeah, I like and dislike that, right? Like, I definitely, as I said, I know what I'm coming into it. I have very few decks and I'm not able to brew as much. And there are some people like at Gen Con, my random opponent in the sealed said that he had 1,500 decks.
I have 2,500. I have
And
too
I'm
many.
just like, I understand that, you know, having played Magic and having more than that in Magic, but in this, it's just such a harder thing to even comprehend how to brew, because the more decks you have, the more you have to try to like keep in your mind of what decks will work with each other.
Mm-hmm.
You start to narrow down which ones are the stronger ones, and then like the Sam was saying earlier, the Great Viking games helps out a lot, because what I've done is like I'll have maybe 5-6 half decks that are great, and I'm trying to find that other half deck that's perfect for it, and then using the Great Viking game sales and the sheets, I can narrow it down. So I may be looking for a deck that's fairly specific, like I want 3 exact cards in it, and then I can look through their over 2,000 decks and find 2 or 3 that match that, and then find the exact other stuff that kind of matches the same theme. So I mean, you don't necessarily have to have the huge collections because of things like the sales. That does help.
I'm just not at that stage yet. I'm still at the like,
trying to figure what works.
When I'm looking through that Great Viking game spreadsheet, I am literally like control clicking on like 15 different decks, and then looking through them and reading cards.
Right,
like,
because you're still learning a lot of the cards and stuff yet.
Yeah.
I mean, there's cards you've not even seen.
The main takeaway from last week was remembering that Krogius was a card, and so I did a Control F on Krogius, and then narrowed it down to all the $10 decks, and then I like looked through all the $10 Krogius decks, and then I saw my first round or second round opponent technically, the one of the I can't remember his name at this point. I think it was one of the Carls, not you, Carl. But they had a Krogius deck that had a bunch of different Wisp synergies, and then it was insane because all 3 of the Nova abilities were like really based around having dudes.
Mm-hmm.
Because it was like
it can get pretty specific. I mean, the Nova that does bonuses or lays down minions. You've got Summoning Council. You've got Biologist, Lycian Rain. I mean, it can get really specific.
Yeah, like I'll say like the deck that I played in Worlds, it was probably like 18 out of the 20 cards were like probably the exact cards I wanted in that list. So it's like sometimes you get lucky and you either find the deck or trade for it or buy it or open it, and it's just like they might have the exact cards you want. But the thing here that makes SolForge interesting, at least for me, is that a deck might not look great to one person, but it could literally be insane to somebody else because it's just what they're trying to pair it with, what strategies they're trying to play. So it's like there can be a meta. Like there's a couple archetypes that tend to be stronger than others at face value, but like you're not stuck into having to play your Nova Elementalist. You don't have to play Krogius. Like, granted, right now they have a little bit of an advantage in the meta, just because right now, like, I think your baseline power of your Nova Elementalist purple red deck is going to be a lot higher than your worst Nova deck's going to be better than the best of some of the other archetypes. And that's the thing where like those like you basically, there's certain ones that you could focus on that will get you more competitive with less specifics. And green, purple, and red, green, or it's not red, green. I would say red, purple, and green, purple are the 2 archetypes that you can kind of have 2 average decks for those archetypes and then still do well. I don't know if you guys agree with that.
That's pretty standard. Red, green, I think I would throw in there too, though. Red, green's just got a lot of big bads in it. I mean,
I would say the floor is a little lower, but it's still not bad at all.
I think and I would just add that, like, for me, like, starting out, it was really good just to kind of latch on to like a favorite half deck that like just does a few things that you find fun and interesting, and then ask around, ask people what they think would go well with this, and then start maybe searching or trading for something that would fit it, or you might find something that you have that fits it.
And you can find that one of a kind half deck that absolutely there's nothing that's going to be the same as that one. Like I've got the Furious Shardback with the Thunder Crash Field, Elementalist Rituals. It's very specific. Even the Forgeborn matches exactly the theme for what that's trying to do. So it's like, okay, if I can find the right pair for this, that's what I need. And the pair that I got, I mean, it is good, but without the other half, it's just not the same.
Fair enough.
So what I would say though is like I think anyone in this room right now would be happy to help. Like if you want to talk about deck building, I just know a lot of us have like hundreds of games under our belts, so it's just like the experience is really what helps. So I do think
I have experience from like 6 years ago, right, with the digital.
Yes, for sure.
That's old as
Yeah, and like what I will say is that like with these larger events, like you will tend to have people playing not their most competitive decks, but ones that are a little more serious, I guess. So like if you join like a random Tuesday night, like fifth cycle, like just let's have fun event, you know what I mean? It's still bronze, but you'll probably see a lower tier of decks in an event like that. Like when people see like, hey, they're not playing their top tier competitive decks, but they're probably still playing decks that they like think will do well for the sake of getting that one extra qualifier. You know what I mean? So it's like I would say I wouldn't get discouraged by the results here. I would say potentially try some of the other bronze events and just see what people are playing there. But like, if you ever are just like, hey, let's build decks, like message any of us, and I know I'd be happy to help.
Yeah, so I think like I DM'd you my actual collection, but I think my best deck might be just a combo of what I was just experiencing, like half of what I did, and then like this new combo instead. But I really like spells. I would love like a more spell focused deck, but I really don't have many half decks that have spells in them, and they're not the greatest spells.
There's much lower count of 5 and 6 books.
Yeah, out of like the thousands of decks that I have, I don't have too many with 6. I know 5's a little more common, but 6 is pretty rare.
And then I really latched on to Taro. I had a Taro Dark Art Sorcerer sealed deck that was really good, so I like latched onto that and built that. But
I like
Talisman a lot.
Yeah.
So this Talisman Taro deck is pretty cool.
Yeah, this green half is not bad. I could definitely see this be one of those type of decks that you try to build around, and you look for different pairings, things that would work with it. But there's a lot of really cool cards in this one.
I really just don't like Polymorpher though.
Polymorpher actually right now, it's like
a really
card
strong.
it's a card I didn't initially like when I started playing the game, but it's really strong. It just deals with so many of the threats in the game right now that you can't deal with otherwise.
Yeah, it's worth leveling up just for the level 3 version of it because it's just an automatic. I mean, it's a Botanimate at level 3 and a creature, but you got to get through those first couple levels. It may not be quite as good. It depends on the modifier you have on the Polymorpher too. That does help sometimes.
But with people playing a lot of Oak Fathers early with like some of these like green based decks, it's like being able to polymorph away their Oak Father into a Wisp could always feel good just in cycle 1 or cycle 2 if you wait and do it as a late drop or an underdrop, I mean. But like your level 2 is probably the worst because it's like you don't really care about hitting a level 1 card super often when you're in cycle 2 or 3. But yeah, like Hellkite was saying, like the level 3 polymorpher is an incredible card. Like getting rid of someone's Rumble Spark embodiment and them not being able to play it again because it was replaced with a Wisp, so it's just like they can't get the energy again. It's like that alone makes it so strong.
Yep.
And it gets rid of Dark Heart. It gets rid of a lot of cards.
I've had many games won with the polymorpher.
Oh, me too. Me too.
Sometimes it's not necessarily the card you might have wanted in that half deck, but it's the card you have and you figure out how to work with it.
Exactly. Like most of my decks, I'll have at least 1 or 2 cards that I'm just like, ugh, I wish this wasn't in here.
Yeah, that's what I'm experiencing so far.
For sure, but yeah, like I said, like I saw you sent over the collection, so tonight's probably a little too late, but
For sure.
sometime soon, let's peruse it together. And I know there's a lot of other people here who like put together like YouTube videos about like deck selection and things like that. And if you send them your collections, like I would say get opinions from a lot of people who play a lot, and they'll give you different info. Like what I think is good might be different than what Hellkite thinks is good. And like we're both, I would say, closer to the top tier of players because like we both have just played a lot. You know what I mean? So it's like his play style is completely different than mine, and like the deck that I think is bonkers, he might be like, eh. And the deck that he thinks is bonkers, I just be like, eh.
Right. I'm a little bit more aggressive, probably.
I would say so. I play more like mid-range control. You definitely play more aggro.
Yeah.
Yeah, I liked playing like that Dark Heart Sorcerer Taro deck. I thought that was really cool. But one, it's like really, really bad against Botanimate or like stabilizing.
Mm-hmm.
And then two, it doesn't beat any kind of Krogius. So this like slow game plan that I like to play, if I can't beat a Krogius, then why am I playing a slow game plan?
No, I get it. It definitely, that's the balance of, hey, I want to beat the fast decks, but I also need to beat the Krogius. And it's
also, my round 2 opponent, I saw a Tinker that was like destroying a minion and also destroying a small thing that had 3 power or less. That thing was
suppressing
insane.
Tinker, yeah.
Yeah, that thing's insane.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome. That thing works hard.
Yeah, like there's some of those forged creatures that like if they just have the right modifier are so good.
And I have not seemed to get those. I actually have a lot more of vanilla bodies than I would like.
Yeah,
that happens.
So what I will also say though is there's definitely like I know Grey Viking tends to have some good prices on sealed product. There's a couple sites if you dig around, you'll probably be able to find good prices on sealed product online if you just want to have more decks. I know right now you said you're probably at least holding out.
Yeah. Unfortunately, like I just don't have the money because I'm broke and medical bills, et cetera, blah. But I was piecing around it, like I got a quote and I could potentially do like getting a bunch of stuff for like $20 a kit to try to run some local events, but I just don't have the initial money to make sure I can do that. And then I've got 5 local game stores in the area, and none of them want to do it. And I've got like one friend who owns a local game store, and he's just like not really wanting to invest in the product. So it's rough to try to like build a local scene. And it's funny because like there's nowhere in Virginia that has it, not a single store. And then there's like if you go all the way to Herndon, like past Richmond to like Roanoke, then sure, but that's like a 3-hour drive.
Yeah.
So nowhere in like 200 miles, and whoever picks it up could literally have the monopoly on it in our area, and they just don't want to do it.
No, I get it.
Where was grandfather organizing events in Virginia? Isn't he in Virginia?
He's near Star City, I think in Roanoke.
Yeah, so that's a good 4-hour drive for me, 5-hour drive.
Okay.
You basically have to go up and around a mountain pass to get over there. It's funny, but it's very true. Like when I had to drive to Tennessee, it's basically closer to Tennessee. You have to drive north for 3.5 hours, and then you drive southwest. You can't just drive straight west. It's really weird.
All right, well, I just looked at the time. It's already after 1, so I might need to start get going. But I'm always happy to talk another day, just to kind of talk through some of this stuff. So I would say definitely like a lot of us could help you with some of the half deck stuff, even if it's just like, hey, it might not be a top tier thing, but like we might be able to work out some trades if you don't really have too much. Just like, hey, like I might just throw a couple decks your way no matter what. You know what I mean? Where like I might not ask for anything in return, just so you could have a couple more and maybe have something that will pair well with some of your stuff. So we'll work through that, and I can look through my collection on that side of things. But I would say once you play more, just the more games you play, I think the easier it gets to deck build and stuff.
All right.
Have a good night, guys. I'm out of here
Appreciate
too.
that.
Yeah,
Thanks for talking, guys. Thanks for
Oh, no
hosting the
problem.
event.
Yeah, anytime.
Good night, all. Thanks.
Have a good one.
Well, thank you everybody for tuning in. This was definitely a really fun event. There will be another one coming up in the next week or so, and I will definitely announce that with Great Viking Games very soon, hopefully within the next day or two. So thank you for tuning in. This was a really fun event, and congratulations to Purple Christy and Hellkite for coming in first and second. And definitely looking forward to the next one. So have a good night, everybody.